WVIE 107.3 FM Charlotte, Amalia, Virgin Island. WVIE 107.3 FM Charlotte, Amalia, Virgin Island.
The 5 heartbeats are here.
Hey.
It's only 4 of us.
It's only 4 of us.
Right now. I mean,
I'm gonna do two.
Hi, everybody.
I wish
don't know
that
what
nights
RJ
like
talking
this.
about.
oh no.
What RJ
no.
talking about?
Rain would fall.
No, not again.
I don't know.
I'm
It's,
gonna do two
it
parts.
gets to get a bit too hard.
I'm two parts.
Hey, Betty, how you doing?
I'm good. How you?
I'm great. How are you, Henry?
I'm doing well. Matter of fact, I want to put the information out that we have another phone number that
Okay.
we need for
Well,
you.
well, you want to? What? I think we should use that number for.
I need to test it, Mr. Watkins. You know,
Well, you test it. You can test it
I
with
need
Betty.
some water.
I need to test.
But then for people that's calling, like interviews and
Can we get past that?
whatever Henry want to do, put it up.
It's 313
I'm choking.
365
Choke.
7379. 313 365 7379. I'll repeat it throughout the show.
365-7379.
Right. I just want to,
Okay.
you know,
We're
I just
using
need
that
to
number today
test
instead.
it. Right. Because I need to test it to make sure that everything
But
is
then
functional.
lose it.
You know.
So this is the number where
Oh, what
we can
about
do FaceTime, huh?
our yeah? What, no. This is not FaceTime.
That's not it.
Are we ready for our I've been so busy, man.
I would have to get the.
Oh, we didn't tell
tab.
anybody to call it either.
Right.
Oh, wow.
I can't never get this watch party thing right. Because, Henry, you ain't having no watch party.
Yeah, I'm locked and loaded. I see you.
You see me?
I see you on the watch party.
What happened to your hair, Letitia?
No, what happened to your hair?
No, the natural.
See, don't come at me about
No,
hair.
I'm talking about your natural.
No. When somebody asks you what happened, that's like something bad. Like what happened to your hair.
That's how you
See?
want to take it. Your hair looks
No, that's
beautiful.
how you said it.
Your hair looks beautiful.
Well, you should have
Wanda.
started off with that.
No, I'm trying to.
RJ.
I was trying to get into the joke line.
No,
but
no, we're not doing that.
You don't tell me what I can't do.
Let me say it again.
That don't mean it works.
Let me tell you what we talked about. We argued about today.
Uh-oh.
I told him something.
Oh Lord Jesus, here she goes.
You know, something old, a piece of dance show gossip back in the day.
Oh.
And he said to me, "Well, that didn't happen because I didn't know about it."
I didn't
Because
say that.
yes,
That's
you
how
did.
she took it.
No.
I
That's what he
said-
said. He said,
Oh.
"No, that didn't happen because I didn't know about it." I said, "Oh, because you don't know about it,
That's
that means it didn't happen."
That's how she took it. I said, well,
That's what you said.
I never saw that. I never saw that happening. That's interesting.
Oh my!
I never saw that happening.
Such a liar. That's not what you said.
That's how you took it.
That's not what you said, boo.
You remind me of somebody else.
Boo.
Ain't what you said, boo. But anyway, I want to thank Betty, RJ, and Henry, and Renee for coming out for my first night last week.
That was nice.
Yeah.
I meant
I
to,
tried
I
to
meant to
get out
mention
there
it the
and
next.
jam, you know.
Let me tell you something. You did fantastic. You got over there. He was on the radio. Didn't he sound like he was on the radio?
Yeah, sure did.
Hi, this is Henry Tyler. And watch the show and do that. I'm like, go on, Henry. But anyway, thank you guys so much for coming out
You
to
are quite welcome.
Good Times on the Ave. A great time. Karaoke was fantastic. I thank everybody for coming out and come back again.
Oh,
Your
okay.
watch party working?
My watch party's not working. I'm just looking at y'all's.
Oh.
I don't know what this is always.
Yours working, Betty?
I don't know. I
Betty Boo?
got something from the last time.
No, you got to go to that, RJ's page. Betty.
Yeah,
That's
you
what
got to
I
go
thought.
through.
Went
You
to-
got to jump through some hoops for this.
Let me see if I.
I tell you, this has really gotten to be something much. This Facebook. At first, all I did was just hook up to the party, and it was nothing. Now it's a whole nother story. Well, anyway, let's jump
Normally
right
I
into.
can find it pretty good, but tonight I'm not doing so good.
You're not doing so good.
Not. I can't find that.
You can't find the watch party.
Right.
Well, you have to go to RJ's page, and it should be
let me
going
try it
on.
again.
And then it says,
Okay.
That's the blue icon.
Okay, there you go. I got that.
share, and all mine do is just let me share. Mine don't even say join a watch party, start one, or nothing else. So
What's your?
Okay.
No.
I think I got it now.
Well, Betty, I'm glad somebody
What's your
got it.
Facebook name? And I can invite you.
My name is LaWanda Persuasion. That's my name.
There it is. I found it.
How'd you do it?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't
Just
know what
kept
I did.
on pushing until you
Just kept pushing buttons.
until you pushed the right thing.
Yeah.
Well,
I
anyway,
found it.
it's the party has started on somebody's page. But check this out.
It says LaWanda Persuasion's joined.
Yeah, I'm there, but I don't have it on my page.
Oh, okay.
See, we have different friends.
Okay.
I got friends in high places and low places.
Okay. Hello.
I'm just saying.
Hello.
I got friends all over, so I was trying to invite everybody to the party. Well, you know, this week I was on Facebook, and Facebook was just lit up like New Year's Eve about the subject of Gayle King's interview with Lisa Leslie.
Okay.
And I saw the interview with what I could find on YouTube, and Gayle was asking her, it's like she was prodding her. You know, the girl answered the question in reference to the Kobe Bryant incident 17 years ago, where the young lady said the sex was not consensual, and he said, well, he thought it was, and that kind of thing.
Okay.
And it ended up being he's accused of rape, but then, you know, it went a whole nother way south. I can't remember the entire details, but at the end of the day, at this time, you know, with his, you know, the family in mourning and the world in mourning, for her to ask that, many people thought it was very inappropriate, especially once the young lady tried to answer it, you know, with her, you know, a subdued answer, and then you know, study Protner. So so Snoop Dogg made a video, called her a bunch of, you know, bitches and stuff like that, and called her a dog head. So that's where the controversy. There were people that.
He kind of threatened her too.
No,
Yes,
he didn't. No, see,
he said he had to come and get her. He might come and get her.
In my opinion, that was like how they talk, the rappers talk. In my opinion, it was like he didn't say, "I'm going to kill you, break your neck." We coming for you. Could mean they could make a horrible rap song about you, or talk junk about you on social media. I didn't see it as, I'm coming over your house to shoot you. I didn't see it as that. But then, like I said, that's where all the controversy came in on. And it went on for days. And here we are talking about it again today. But I only brought it up because I noticed that through the coronavirus and the president being acquitted and everything else going on in the world, that's a major concern. We stayed on that subject for days.
I think we should ask a young rapper, what does it mean when one says,
I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you.
We'll ask the rapper. I think we got a couple next door.
But they not Snoop Dogg.
I know, but I'm saying, what do it mean
Well,
to them?
it might mean something else to them.
What does it mean when they say? What's their interpretation? We coming for you.
Oh, hey. Eutropia's here. Hi, Eutropia.
Hey.
Good to see you in the house, girl. I'm trying to have a watch party. I got to wait for Renee to come back before I can actually have a party on my
So what you
page.
trying to say? I don't know what I'm doing?
No, I don't know what I'm doing.
No, she didn't go there.
I don't know what I'm doing here. You know what you're doing.
Thank you.
Of course you know.
How dare?
How dare you
see,
think that you don't know?
That's your story, and you're sticking with it.
How dare you even insinuate?
Something like that. Well, anyway,
Why don't you feel that highly about me?
what?
You gave him all the
Because you
compliment.
don't know.
I'm
You
not
ain't even,
saying that.
where's your
No,
phone?
It's charging.
Oh, okay.
313-365-7379. 313-365-7379. That's the call-in number for tonight.
Okay.
We just want to,
We're testing something.
We're testing something. We're going.
So
Eutropia, you
you're
be the
gonna
first one to call.
So you're not going to test with me.
We-
So I forgot how to answer this phone. How do we answer this phone?
365-7379.
When it lights
the
up?
green light, when the green light's on.
Are we testing the Facebook?
We might try it before we go off the air.
Oh, so this is just a regular call. That's why you told you don't call. I thought they was trying something new. No, okay, we're good.
We're gonna try something new. I've just been so busy.
Now we know Valentine's Day is Friday.
Yeah.
And I'm going to a fantastic party with, I think my husband's going to go, and then a bunch of friends and stuff are going because Valerie and a group of people that she's with, they're having this big party at the, I think it's George Cultural Center in Southfield. Let me tell you about this party. When I looked at the ticket and it said live entertainment, you know, that's my thing. I love live entertainment. And it's Larry Lee and back in the day, one of my favorite bands.
What's the band?
Larry Lee and back in the day.
Okay.
That's the name of the band. Check them out if you get a chance to check them out. Also, a DJ. So you got a DJ and a band.
Okay.
Open bar.
Ooh.
Did you hear me? Open bar.
Which means your ticket covers the drinks.
Do you know what an open bar is?
I'm asking.
No, really. Come on, really.
I don't go out.
It's called one is called a cash bar,
Which means you pay for your drink as you
and
go.
one is called an open
And
bar.
I'm asking, do that means your ticket covers your drinks?
No, not yours. Everybody else's, but not yours. I can't believe you
I
don't
can't
know
ask
what
the
an open
question.
bar. Who? As much as you drank, you know what an open bar is.
I wish I had.
Jesus
I wish I had a drink right now. Maybe I wouldn't.
Let me try to get you one from somewhere. Let me see what I ain't got no drinks on me.
want to make sure that
I ain't got no
that's
drinks on me right
What's
now.
wrong with saying I'm going to make sure what she's saying is what I think she's saying? An open bar.
But RJ,
it sounds like
at
that
this
the
point
ticket.
in your life, you don't know what an open bar is.
No, I don't.
Well, now you do. An open bar means
Thank
that
you.
drinks are included in your ticket.
That's all I asked you.
But why are you asking that in
For you-
2020?
I might ask you
Jesus
again
Christ. Don't ask me no
2021.
more. That Alzheimer's and set in. That's all. I know you know what an open bar is.
We got into that.
Anyway,
because I
before I-
asked you a question today. I don't believe you asked me that. I said, well, I did.
He's been really dummy down today. I don't understand. He don't know the answer to nothing.
Well, he said he wanted to
I
drink.
forgot what else he asked me. And I said, what? Something like, does cat start with a C? It was something ridiculous.
Remember, if you're calling in, call 313-365-7379. 313-365-7379. Just call that number. Don't call
instead of
the other one.
Yeah, call that one. Okay, well, anyway, the reason why I got on the Valentine's Day
Don't ring
subject
next
in the
door, does it?
party.
It won't ring next door, will it?
No.
Okay. No. Go ahead.
Can I go now?
Uh-huh.
Okay, thank you. The reason why I mentioned it is because, like I said, we're all going. But I thought about something that I heard on the radio today. Remember those little heart candies? The little bitty ones would have a message on them, I love you, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Right. So I want each of you, and if you're in our listening and viewing audience and you have an idea too, to tell me what you would like to write a song title on one of those little hearts for Valentine's Day.
I would like to read.
The little
Kiss.
It's not your turn.
Oh.
It's some air blowing. It's blowing my hair. Betty,
I gotta tell you already. I just.
boy, you kidding, RJ? You can tell this
I mean,
family.
you just asked me, and I mean, I didn't even think of one.
She's all energized. She got her vitamins and her energy and her
My lemon burn. So I'll
And
be
she's
ready.
just- she's
So this
all
got to
just
be a
worked
love
up.
song, right? Okay, hold
No,
on.
it, Betty.
Come
it
back to
doesn't-
me. Come back to me. I'll give you one. Give me a
give me
minute to
strength
find it.
to deal with
Jesus,
these people.
Jesus.
Not with these people.
Lord, give me the strength to deal with these
Okay.
people.
Write that down, Betty. With these people.
Write these people down.
And it's a
Not
new-
Henry.
You're
Just
not
you
these
and Betty. Just you and Betty.
HT2, he don't know it yet.
I can't.
Yeah, these
Anyway,
Okay, on my own.
Huh?
On my, you said a song, right?
what's an
Valentine's song? You going to be on your own? On
but that's a good
Valentine's?
song. A good title.
Hey, I might.
That's
Henry,
our
this
girl.
is what she wants to say.
Okay.
It has
I-
nothing
I-
to do with what you want to
Patty
say.
LaBelle.
I ain't
And
Patty
um,
LaBelle, right?
If she had a little candy heart, the little candy heart, she would write on there, what?
On my own.
On my own. A Patty LaBelle song. Sound like you by yourself for a Valentine's Day. And ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Nothing at all. Henry?
You are everything
Not
and
this stylistic.
everything is you.
We got to write on both sides of that little piece of art.
That's a good one.
That's mine.
We got to write on the front and the back. That's a whole lot.
That's good.
RJ?
Off the top of my head, I would probably say, you make me feel brand new.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Okay.
Oh.
These little candy. Now, wouldn't that be great to get a bag of those little candies?
You do. You really do. You do.
And when you open it up, it's got these awesome songs
Yeah.
or song titles.
Somebody gonna come up with that.
Well, I just came up with it.
I mean,
They can't still. I should have patented it or something.
Yep.
Mine would be "Let's Get It On."
Oh, okay.
Let's get it on.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get it on. That's what I would. If
Say
I
it.
had to put a song title on one of those little Valentine hearts, it would be "Let's Get It On." And I'm going to ask some of my Facebook people when we go to the break. I'm going to type it up there and see what kind of answers we get from them.
That's really good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now let's just hit on the subject real light,
Okay.
because this is something that another subject that is eating up social media right now.
What is that?
Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle Union's son
Oh.
is 13 years old,
Mm-hmm.
and he has decided to be a girl.
Oh, okay.
He wants to be addressed as a female and considered a female. He's actually asked to be called, I forgot the name. I forgot another name other than the name he was given at birth.
Well, that's a lot of that going on.
Well,
these
here's
days.
the thing, though. People on the internet, Dwayne and Gabrielle have embraced this. He said, the father said, I've been asking questions, you know, of other places. And what do I do? How do I, you know,
Yeah, I don't
make
think you-
this an
I don't
easy
think you fight
trend?
it. I don't think you fight it.
Well, okay. Well, that's what people on the internet are saying at 13 years old, that young man does not know what he wants to be.
He has a feeling.
So,
I don't agree with him. He has a feeling.
but
He
it's
knows
the
what he
hot, it's the
feels.
hottest thing on the internet right now. It's the
Ask
hottest thing on
yourself
the internet
this.
right now.
Think about this. How did you feel at 13?
At 13, well, I wanted to be a girl still.
Yeah,
wanted to be a
I know
girl,
what you mean.
But I was
Did it
in
change?
love.
Exactly.
I thought I was in love with somebody in the 8th grade, you know.
Exactly. And it was real at that time.
You know. So, but
It might need a little more lessons.
then you
Yeah,
can't.
yeah.
But what we're talking about with this 13-year-old and me at 13 is opposite ends of the spectrum. I was doing. It depends on what you consider normal. What's normal? Because what I was doing, according to society, was normal. Had a crush on a boy at 13. This young man at 13 wants to be a girl.
Yeah.
A lot of people would not
Okay,
consider that
okay.
normal. And they would also figure that the parents are abnormal for supporting it. So you got, but what do you do, though?
And
I mean,
I think these years, in these times, you can't judge what a person wants to do.
I really don't.
You have to you rub them, you talk to them, you coach them,
Well, that's what he's doing. He's trying to get more information on it to know how to handle it.
Exactly.
I mean, he didn't scream and holler at him, you know. I can imagine some fathers feeling like defeated because they have a son that doesn't want to be a son, wants to be a daughter.
Right.
So a lot, you know, that the man thing can come out with that. But they're very. I'm gonna see if I can get you the family picture, and that's what's buzzing on the internet.
Okay.
Oh, they allow that
Now,
picture.
Is
He got on lipstick and stuff.
is he going all the way?
Well, at 13, they haven't. I don't think they've discussed
Right.
any type of sex
Sex
change or anything
change
like
or
that.
anything like
Right now, he wants to be identified
Okay.
as a girl, and he's 13 years old. People are saying that they're not parenting, but I think some of this is just in people. You know, this is what they're gonna do, what they want to do. What do you do? That is my question. Is that what would you do? And be honest about it. If your 13-year-old son came to you and said, "I want to be identified as a girl," what would you do?
Let's
Well,
take
we
a
have
break.
to get
Let's take a
started
break.
in
Take
that
a break and
direction.
put the question up
Yep.
on the internet.
We'll be back with more of Fake Friends.
Take a
after
break, y'all.
few
Take a
words
break,
from our
y'all.
sponsors. Don't go
We'll
away.
be right back with more information.
This program is brought to you by Lemon Burn. Lemon Burn attacks and reduces belly fat. Get yours today. 313-868-6612.
Hi, this is LaWanda,
This is R.J. Watkins.
coming to you to bring you some information about the #1 detox in the nation, Lemon Burn. Lemon Burn helps to turn the fat into fit. It's for you, a happier, healthier you, because you know healthy is the new beautiful. An all-natural way to improve your health. It promotes a healthy digestive system, attacks and reduces belly fat, as well as gives you energy. Need to get yours today. Call 313-868-6612.
Don't forget to exercise and eat right.
Not only can you listen, you can watch. 107.3 WVIE, Virgin Islands. Have your own show and be seen and heard in the Virgin Islands, Detroit, and worldwide. RadioWeCanSee.com, a Watkins Broadcasting Company. Block time is available. Call now, 313-868-6612.
I'm joined today by Maureen Taylor and Louis Pisker to let you know about a new financial empowerment center located in the Wayne County Treasurer's Office.
Do you know someone, family or friends that need...
Not only can you listen, you can watch. 107.3 WVIE, Virgin Islands. Have your own show and be seen and heard in the Virgin Islands, Detroit, and worldwide. RadioWeCanSee.com, a Watkins Broadcasting Company. Block time is available. Call now, 313-868-6612.
I'm joined today by Maureen Taylor and Louis Pisker to let you know about a new financial empowerment center located in the Wayne County Treasurer's Office.
Do you know someone, family or friends that need help with finances? Do you know people having trouble making ends meet, especially with property taxes or other payments? The Detroit Financial Empowerment Center can help. Treasurer Sabri invites you to visit the new Financial Empowerment Center, 400 Monroe, on the 5th floor in downtown Detroit.
We've partnered with the Wayne County Treasurer's Office and the City of Detroit to provide free one-on-one financial counseling to help you address problems related to utility bills, property or income taxes, credit repair, and other financial matters. Our professional counselors can also help you plan your monthly budget and increase your credit score.
This service is available to all Wayne County residents. For free and private financial counseling, contact the center at 313-322-6222 and make an appointment today.
Tune in to the Savior's Day 2020 live from the comfort of your own home, Sunday, February 23rd at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on TV 33 WHPR 15.2. Don't miss the featured address by the Son of Man, leader and teacher of the new nation of Islam.
Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be what? They will be called the children of God.
Savior's Day 2020 live Sunday, February 23rd at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on TV 33 WHPR channel 15.2.
I'm here to purify you so that with your heart, the heart of you, the mind of you, the same way your physical heart pumps blood, your spiritual heart pumps knowledge.
For more information, visit www.thenewnationofislam.com. Savior's Day 2020, Sunday, February 23rd.
You can have your own party on TV. Party with R.J. Watkins and the TV 33 family when you hold your own Facebook watch party. Connect all your friends with our friends, and we can have a watch party together. Watch your favorite TV shows when you want, how you want, with your favorite people. Here's how it works. Log on to Facebook from your computer or tablet and go to the R.J. Watkins fan page at facebook.com/TV33WHPR. The one with the blue WHPR logo on the left. Like us. click the word videos with the red tag that says live next to it. Then click the share button at the bottom of the video player and select start a watch party. Invite whoever you want. Your party will be recorded and archived for playback anytime you want. 7 days a week, 24 hours a day. At the end of the month, the viewer that has the most people at their watch party will be invited on the TV show live. Come on, let's have a party.
The environment is so friendly. Always feel like home.
We have so much support from the staff. You meet people who are like you.
I always had a passion to help others, so this is the perfect place for me.
Yana afraid to reach out.
Flora Kiwang, Cameroon. Makrit Shonga, Ethiopia.
Javed Khan, Bangladesh.
Dennis Carrick, Bosnia and Herzegovina.
It gives you what you need for the future.
Alexa, open TV 33 Live. Alexa, open FM Detroit. Alexa, open FM Virgin Islands. Now you can listen to WHPR, TV 33, and WVIE on Amazon Echo. Don't miss a minute of your favorite shows. And find out how you can have your own show heard worldwide on Amazon Echo. For more information, go to FirestickTVNetwork.com or call us at 313-868-6612. The Watkins Broadcasting Company.
And we are back. Yeah, we are back. And I'm coming back to myself because certain persons, I ain't going to say what they're doing.
Don't judge me, Henry.
But they are consuming.
Don't judge. Okay, I'm ready.
What you take Mr. Watkins' chair till he comes back, if you don't mind.
Renee, can I have it folded?
All right, y'all. So we're back.
Oh.
We're back. And I posed a question on Facebook, and I would definitely appreciate you guys chiming in. If you don't want to call in, at least.
Okay. Let me get a number.
Okay.
Number is 313-365-7379. 313-365-7379.
Check one. Okay, so Arlene Renee Allen gave a response. The question I asked was, your 13-year-old son comes to you and says, I want to be identified as a female, as a girl. What is your reaction? What do you do? And I liked Arlene's answer. She says that we must first identify if this is a phase that he's going through, or is it definitely part of his life?
Okay.
And she says she will, excuse my voice, everybody, accept and support.
Exactly. Right.
Accept and support.
Right. That's about the only thing you can do.
At 13, though, family,
Yeah,
you
how
know,
you feel.
come on now.
Tell her how you feel.
Come on now.
What?
13 years old, do they know? We got a call coming in as well. Do they know it? But this is a new generation. It's a new day.
Right.
Push the button.
Push the button.
Go ahead, caller.
Call alive.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
Be nice.
Turn your
I'm driving in the car.
She got it. Yeah.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
There you go. Hear you now. Yes. Uh-huh.
Okay. All right. So I'm calling for your test.
Oh, this Utopia.
Hey,
Thank
Utopia.
you, my sweetie pie.
Utopia.
Yeah, I asked her to call to make sure the number and everything was set up. This is my girl.
It's working.
Okay. Yeah.
It's working.
So I heard your question.
Yeah.
I mean, I got to be honest with you. I was just floored.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what? That's a very sensitive subject to me.
Yeah.
Because I know for my brother was gay.
Uh-huh.
And I know he was molested.
Okay.
And I think about how Tyler Perry was with the 200 Men. Do you guys remember that?
No.
He was on Oprah Winfrey.
Uh-huh.
They had to talk with the 200 Men.
Okay.
Okay. And all these men have been molested throughout their lives. A lot of them went on with their lives. They became husbands, but they still were dealing with the issue of being molested. That was the hardest thing for them.
Okay.
And their wives were trying to understand why their husbands were distant or going through things. And some of the women did not find out their husbands were molested until they came on that show.
Well, that's
but a lot of the men were saying they were dealing with psychologically, the thought that their bodies betrayed them because they had an orgasm which felt good, but they knew that it wasn't right to be with this man.
Okay, I got
so
you.
they were battling that throughout their lives. So for my brother, what I found for him, he had been molested and he was still trying to date and go on with his life, but it was this one guy who was gay. A lot of times when men been molested like that, they can't go to other straight dudes and say, hey, I've been molested, because guys, y'all know the deal with that.
Right.
So they may go to a gay man, which this is what my brother did, and he asked him, how could you let another man do this to you? And the guy told him, well, it was taken from you. It's different if you love somebody. So I have responded on your page.
Okay.
I think that with a 13-year-old boy like that, because at 13, we're still trying to figure out who we are.
That's right.
Okay. It used to be a time in high school, they taught sex education. It was either you gay, or it's either you, male, female. But now you have the choice of, okay, you're either straight or you're gay. And it depends on who the teacher is. If a person's still trying to find their way, they could be pushed one direction. But also with this young man, I think for me, I'd have to backtrack and see who's been influencing you. Who have you been talking to?
Okay, now let me say this. So you're Gabrielle and Dwayne at this point, and your son comes to you. Just tell me, and he says to you, I want to, from now on, I'm going to identify as a girl. What do you say to him, your son, 13 years old?
Honestly, I really couldn't tell you unless it happened. I mean, I hope I don't beat the crap out of him, to be honest with you, but no. I mean, honestly, I'm just being honest. I don't know.
Okay.
To me, just looking at that, it makes me stop and start probably talk to him to find out, well, who have you been talking to?
That's right. But see, the reason
what makes you feel, what is it that's making you think that you're this?
Okay,
What's
the reason why
I
asked you why, because not saying you, but people are quick to judge Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle. We don't know what the first thing went through their mind. They're doing what they think is right. So to say, oh, you're not good parents, we don't. You can't even answer the question right now because you said it hasn't happened. Well, it happened to them, and they were confronted with this, and they're like Dwayne said, I've been going around trying to get information. He said because he didn't see this, he didn't know. He said, I'm trying to get information on what do I do. So
right.
But thank you so much, as always.
And the thing about it with parenting, we have to understand, it's not like a real book been written on it to tell you, okay, when they're this age, that happens, when they get to this, when this happens. You just have to feel your way through. You really do.
That's right.
Yeah.
There's not a book. And the people that are writing books, those books don't apply to everybody.
Right.
People are right. Let me show you how to parent. Honey, you don't have this kid at your house.
Right. So, honestly, it's a hard call.
Yes.
I couldn't say what I would do. I mean, there are some parents, if a child told them stuff like that, they beat them to death.
See, and that's what I'm saying. And that's
because they don't mentally know how to deal with that.
That's right. That's right.
So everybody, everybody can put their input in and say what they want to say.
That's right.
But you don't know until you go through it. And like you said, behind the scenes, we don't really know what's happening.
That's right. Absolutely. Absolutely.
So that's my input. Y'all might hear from me later tonight, but that's it.
Okay.
Well, I hope we do. Thank you, Utopia.
All right, everybody.
Okay. Bye-bye.
All right, we got some comments all over the place. So.
It's working.
Push the button. Just push the green button.
The green button. The next.
That's people.
Just push the green button.
There's no green button.
Green button. The air.
There's no green button.
No.
Hello?
Which one?
No.
Is there somebody there?
If it's green.
Y'all sound like that man with that Sprint commercial.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh.
Then she didn't hang up there.
Well, somebody hung up because it was ringing.
Right. If you're calling on the other line, call 313-365-7379. 313-365-7379. That's the number.
Avis
tonight.
Stevenson answered and said she would ask him why does he want to be identified as a girl. When I said, what would your reaction be? She said the first thing she would ask him is, why? Why do you want to be identified as a girl? Lisa Carter said, I would say, hell no.
Well, I think this kid has been molested or something. It didn't just jump out the water. It didn't. Right. That's what I'm saying. Somebody been doing something to this kid, and he just
That was
13.
one of my thoughts also.
Yeah, he just 13. Right. Something happened.
And maybe not. And maybe not.
Earlier.
Well,
you think he was born that way?
It could be something within. It could be something within.
Somebody, yeah, somebody did.
So you guys are automatically thinking that maybe that somebody was influencing him? Okay.
Right.
I don't know.
It's a call on there. Somebody say hello.
Hello?
Denise Fry said that's still your child.
Yeah.
Right.
Hello, caller.
No, you can't beat him up.
Well, let's try that one, Henry. We got a hot one over here.
Hello,
got somebody
there they
here?
are. Yeah, there they are.
Yeah, hello, y'all. I'm sorry. I was letting y'all get off your shoulders.
Okay.
That has a tone in it, Henry.
I was calling because I think that when people are born gay, they are literally born gay. I've had people that come on me and try to put that stigma on me, myself. And I got a beating for it while I was in foster care.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Okay. You speaking through experience. Okay.
Okay. Now, you got a beating for what?
See, as a kid, you know, being 7 years old, you don't know what's straight or what's gay.
Okay.
And you have someone come to you and say, hey, this is not gay. You can go ahead and do this. And it's okay. Won't nobody bother you.
Okay.
That's a matter of opinion.
Well, this is what this is.
See, it takes you for you to get older to realize your own sexuality. See, by the time you're the age of 10, you know your sexuality by that
You think
time.
so? By the age of 10?
Yes. Yes, ma'am. I'm speaking from experience. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, well, that was your experience.
Thank you.
But let me just say that a lot of times at having taught school and taught several grades, I know that sometimes things are phases. It's not necessarily what's going to happen for the rest of your life. It's something you may be going through at that time.
Well,
that is true. That is true. A lot of people from college experiment well on in college. I was lucky enough to experience it as a little, and I discovered I'm not gay. I felt really uncomfortable with it. I did not like it. I got my butt beat.
Okay. I like that response. I thank you for calling in. That was honest, open. It's fantastic. Thank you so much. That's great. That's great.
Hello? Oh,
that's great.
How do you disengage?
Next.
What y'all pushing?
Push it. Push
What
the
y'all
button.
killing over there?
Waiting on it to drop the car.
Okay.
I think I have to say I'm thankful
Henry, take
for
the
being
camera off me
brought
for a
up
minute.
at the gas station. At Daddy's gas
Wait a minute.
station, it was
Off.
it was totally an experience being brought up at the gas station. All walks of people came through that gas station.
Right.
And I thank God for it. You know, that's all I can say.
RJ, you have children. What if years ago, one of your kids came to you
green button.
and said to
Just
one of
push
your
the green
boys, and
Caller, you're live.
Hello.
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 doing too much, I think.
How are you?
Okay, how are you?
I'm well, thank you. Auntie, it's me.
Hey, baby, it's Ebony.
Hey.
I know
So,
you finna say something.
I'm sorry.
I said, I know you finna say something.
Oh, you know it. You might as well put your hand over your face.
That's my niece, y'all.
I hope you all are doing well.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, I know
that your experience was with elementary school children. However, my experience is with middle school children.
I had them too, baby.
And-
I had them too.
I know you did. You had a long career. But today, they're a little bit different. And so the things that, you might be teaching at home, we have to remember that there's other influences that unfortunately creep in. And at the middle school that I'm at, homosexuality is very, very prevalent. And the school that I'm at is only 7th and 8th graders. So we're talking about 12 to 14-year-old kids, right?
Okay.
So last year, I had a boy tell me that he was, he identified as asexual. I had some that told me that they were fluid. And I said, well, what exactly is that? Because I didn't know.
What's asexual?
And I'm like, I'm sorry?
What is asexual? And what is fluid?
Well, asexual, from what I was told, was that they don't identify either way with anything.
Then I would say
And
then they're gay.
Okay, what's the other one? What's fluid?
And then fluid means that, I like everybody. It doesn't really matter.
It's almost the same thing as A.
Well, I guess, yeah, they're making up all this stuff, right? So,
But if you don't
the point
identify
of it
as-
all is that in my house, that wasn't something that we were necessarily talking about.
Right.
And so when we get to school and all of a sudden my child is there and these other children are talking about it, run that back. That's not what we do.
Well, I'll say this. I know I saw it was Detroit school, and it was dance time, a prom. I'm not sure what it was, and they were coming in couples, but they were not girl and guy couples. This is
Right.
the prom. There was two girls.
Okay.
It was
Yep.
a lot of that. So this was
Yes.
recently too. So
Yes.
I think things have
And
changed.
things have definitely changed, but the thing about it is that my job in the school system is in administration. My job is to bring the families back into the school system, back into our school. We found that at 5th grade, the parents kind of take a hands-off approach, and they're not coming to parent-teacher conference. They're not doing anything, really. They're just sending the kids. So my
Parents
job
are
is
not
to
being
involve
parents
them.
anymore.
But they don't even know that this is stuff that their kids are into.
Oh, okay.
So
that was my question. Who approved the asexual to make that a title?
Yeah, they don't-
Who
they don't
approved the
know.
fluid sexualism or whatever it's called?
Well, let me tell you
Where
something.
is it written that
the,
this
the
is
new,
what that
the
is?
new parent is called social media. That's the new parent. These kids are
Okay.
learning a lot of what they know from social media. And in your time, in your time, in my time, we didn't have this type of information available.
right.
You had to go to the library.
Yeah.
Encyclopedias.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you
Car
have
catalog.
to know somebody. Okay, so I see. Obviously, I'm not your peer, but
Yes.
you had to know somebody who had just snuck into their parents' VCR tapes and stuff like
Yeah.
that, or whatever.
Party records.
Right.
Party
Or
records.
they grab some books or whatever.
Yeah.
And I ain't gonna lie, we
Penthouse.
you know the club.
Right.
We all talk.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
how we got our information.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you're right. It's totally different now.
Now,
And
anything
unfortunately-
goes.
Alexa.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, what's the other one?
And they've got access to so much. They've got these $1,000 computers in their pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And our school is every child has a Chromebook.
Yeah. At our when I was
Okay.
teaching, every kid got a
What kind of book?
Chromebook as what's it called? ASUS was the name of the company. I forgot, but everybody had one.
We all have Chromebooks. So my thing is, they're able to access and they're hooked up to the internet even when they're away from school. So even if they're at home, they're still able to access the internet. Now,
our kids took theirs home.
Right. Yeah, we have ours until they graduate from the district.
Yeah.
These are theirs. Okay. But the thing is, they have these things and they don't have any parents that's looking at it and saying, hey, what are you doing? Until the school says, well, your kid was watching blah, blah, blah.
Well,
and
the school can tell where you've been
on
it. We had some teachers that were actually taking black tape and putting over the camera of their laptop that the school gave us because they said they can see what we're doing. And I was like, pfft. But now I've learned later on that they very well could have been. Not saying that they did.
Right. But inside the classroom or at home?
Wherever the camera.
Because they have access.
They
were the head.
Yeah.
That's where the head hub was.
But if the district that I taught in have enough money to monitor every teacher who has a laptop, then we need to have more supplies. And that's why I didn't think they were doing it. That costs money to do that, to man that and to watch.
Ours are definitely being monitored because we've had some children that have been disciplined.
No, I'm saying the teachers. Yeah, you're supposed the kids, the teachers too. No.
It's just like being at work though on the employee computer, and they track.
No, I'm talking about the camera to actually see what you're doing is what that's where they would put the tape over the camera. Oh, well.
So all of that to say, this little child who has come to his parents and said, hey, I want to identify this way. I really do think that sometimes people really do know. I knew that I like men since I was in kindergarten. I knew boys were cute in kindergarten.
Hot tail butt. Little hot tail butt. Get off the phone, Ebony. Get off the phone. Bye.
When I was in kindergarten. What is that, 3?
Right.
What is kindergarten?
5.
And like it.
Preschool.
Well, we thank you for sharing. She's very enlightened.
We love you.
She keeps it. Yeah, she keeps it.
You might know.
That's
but
right.
That don't mean that it has to be okay.
Right.
Willie Cool, stop telling me what to do. I'm having a conversation with people. Just watch the show and be quiet, Willie Cool.
Thank you for calling.
Oh, no.
Thank you, Eb.
You're great.
I love you, Auntie. I love you guys.
I love you back.
Keep up the great work. See y'all later.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
So I've got some comments that have come in. Elizabeth McCann says, as a parent, it is up to me to educate my children on who they are called by God to be. Therefore, I let my sons know early on that they are boys that will grow up to be men. If we as parents do not tell our children who and what they are, the world will.
Everything starts at home?
Yes.
Then Jim Class says, y'all don't know what Jim Class said. I'm going to skip right on past Jim's crazy. But then Lisa Carter says, I think Dwayne Wade is gay. She said that. And then Constance Calloway said, I would be in shock. Michelle Pearl said she would put him in a psych hospital. And Lawrence Anderson said, SHIT.
That's not going to help now, putting him in the hospital.
So people, the point is, everybody is all over the place with it. There's no consensus that we're going to do it like this.
Right.
People do what people do.
Right.
All right?
Right.
Y'all good on that?
Yep.
All right then. So let me ask you this. I know Betty have. You ain't got to tell me.
Okay. What have I done?
Have you ever actually went on a date from a dating site?
Oh, no. Yeah.
Anybody talking to you?
Yes.
Yet?
Yes.
I told you Betty did. Now, how was the date, Betty?
It was nice.
Did you see him more than once? You see him more than once?
I saw him more than once. Still see him.
You still see him.
Yep.
So you met this guy online
Yeah.
through an app, a dating app.
Yeah.
And you still see him.
I'm
Now
still
remember,
seeing him to this
let's
day.
go back in the day when the dance show was practically brand new, and you had the 900 numbers. Remember
Okay.
that? See, they didn't actually have apps and you had the phone calls.
Right.
The very expensive
Right.
phone calls.
Yeah.
You know. Henry, I'm sure you've never dated from a dating app because by the time you married Bobby, they didn't have that.
What you laughing at, Jay?
I didn't know Jay was laughing.
I can't laugh, man.
No.
I thought
You can't laugh, Jay.
Not when they say Henry, then you just bust out laughing. Like you know something I don't know.
I'm just saying, you've been married for quite some time.
Yes, I have. 45 years.
So I know you have not had a date from the dating app.
But I wouldn't.
No.
Because if you did, you can't say it on air.
No, I mean, that could have happened before.
No, Henry, it couldn't happen more than 45 years ago. They didn't have that. That's what I'm saying. You've been married 45 years. There was no dating app
There's nothing.
45 years ago.
What did Mama say? There's nothing
I
new
was in
under
the
the
service.
sun.
They had computers in the service.
Thank
They
you.
You
did.
don't know.
Not 45 years?
Thank you. Yes, thank you. Nothing's new under the sun. Henry had apps before apps was an app.
Henry got options, baby. Henry got options. You just mad because you ain't got no options. Henry got options. Renee?
Yeah. I have, and I actually know a couple that got married off from being on a dating app. So
Okay,
yeah,
well,
but
I do too.
have.
I do too. My sister, Cookie and Lee, met online on dating app.
And got married and been living happily ever after.
I think they've been together
there.
12, 13 years, something like that.
That's what I mean, yeah. But I have. I don't make it a habit.
Okay.
But I have.
RJ? Well,
I have
you
an
don't even know how to
associate.
use a dating app.
I have an associate that got married, Gwendolyn.
Now, we're asking you,
But
I
me?
know you
Oh,
haven't. You don't even know
no.
how to use a computer.
No way. If I can't see you, touch you, hug you, love you, for real.
Oh, my God. Here we go. You have to. Why you want to always touch somebody as soon as you meet them? You have to get to know people, and you can get to
I
know
want to see if
them.
they're real.
Although, but people do lie on the internet. That's
Hello.
what, you can be anything you want to be.
Come on.
Right.
Come on. No, I'm not. No.
You see the Pinocchio commercial.
Would you, LaWanda?
Yeah.
I never have. I've never met anybody on a dating site at all and went out with them. I'm sorry, I did to bust your bubble. There's nothing juicy. There's no story here. Go on, people. There's nothing to see here. Nothing to see.
That's not busting my bubble.
Yes, it is, because you were just waiting on that one. But no, I haven't. But I brought that up because when the dating apps first came about, pretty much matchmaking, they even had the speed dating.
Okay.
Where you would go out and speed dating. You know about that?
They doing it now.
You go to they still do it. You go to a place, a club or a bar, whatever, and they have tables set up for two people.
You talk
And
to them.
then the clock ticks, and then you.
That sounds fun, but
Sounds fun.
That sounds, but to be for real, that sounds fun, and it's possible you could meet
But you
someone
talk
you
for.
like.
But you know what? I would know right off the bat. We ain't got to talk 5 minutes. I know.
Well, hey.
You're like, oh, okay. Nice talk to you. And go to the next.
How would you know in 5 minutes?
Look at his shoes.
Child. Look at his teeth.
Look at his shoes.
What's wrong with
and
his
his hair
shoes?
and his clothes. If
It's
shoes,
certain things. It's just certain
shoes.
things.
If his shoes not clean, forget it. If his outfit ain't cool, forget that too. If he's not.
But sometimes it's just the conversation.
Right. There's a whole lot of ways you can find out.
How
right
many
away.
people?
You don't want
How
to
many
find
people? Wait a minute. I think we did this last week. How many people meet people, and in the beginning it's fire? I mean, it is on and popping. You give it 90 days, 6 months.
30 days.
I'm just being for real. But I'm telling the truth. Give them 30 days, 60 days, 90 days. It's a wrap.
Move it up towards the top of the hour.
Let's go through it.
Yeah. And we'd like to
Because
remind
I
you, if you want to call in,
if the shoe fit,
make sure
what's your Betty?
you call
I want to give it.
313-365-7379.
I'm giving a shout out to Willie Cool right now.
7379.
That's a shout out to Willie Cole.
We'll be right back with much more. Just keep it where you got it.
All right.
Don't go
You're
nowhere.
watching
Come right back.
WHPS, Highland Park, Detroit.
FM 88.1 WHPR, Highland Park.
WVIE 107.3 FM Charlotte, Amalia, Virgin Islands.
The views and opinions expressed on the following show are not necessarily the views and opinions of WHPS, its affiliates, management, or sponsors. This program is brought to you by Lemon Burn. Lemon Burn attacks and reduces belly fat. Get yours today. 313-868-6612.
Hi, this is LaWanda.
This is R.J. Watkins.
Coming to you to bring you some information about the #1 detox in the nation, Lemon Burn. Lemon Burn helps to turn the fat into fit. It's for you, a happier, healthier you. Because you know healthy is the new beautiful. An all-natural way to improve your health. It promotes a healthy digestive system, attacks and reduces belly fat, as well as gives you energy. Need to get yours today. Call 313-868-6612.
Don't forget to exercise and eat right.
Not only can you listen, you can watch. 107.3 WVIE, Virgin Islands. Have your own show and be seen and heard in the Virgin Islands, Detroit, and worldwide. RadioWeCanSee.com, a Watkins Broadcasting Company. Block time is available. Call now, 313-868-6612.
It's Savior's Day 2020, and you're invited to hear the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan.
Black people of Detroit.
Sunday, February 23rd in the TCF Center. Don't miss the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan live.
You are a very, very special people.
Sunday, February 23rd at 2 p.m. in the TCF Center. Get your tickets and all the details now at NOI.org.
The environment is so friendly. Always feel like home.
We have so much support from the staff. You meet people who are like you.
I always had a passion to help others, so this is the perfect place for me.
You're not afraid to reach out. Flora Kiwang, Cameroon.
Maklit Shonga, Ethiopia.
Javed Khan, Bangladesh.
Dennis Carrick, Bosnia and Herzegovina.
They give you what you need for the future.
Turn your speakers up. Turn your speakers up. You're now in the mix with Mr. Entertainment.
In the mix.
Turn your speakers up. Turn your speakers up. You're now in the mix with Mr. Entertainment.
In the mix.
certified banger by Mr. Entertainment.
It reminds me. I that's a hot tune. I asked my grandson. I think he was about 4 or 5.
Okay.
I said, I always say, man, your elevator don't go too far. I said,
told your grandbaby that.
I said, what's wrong with your elevator? He came up to me and says, Granddaddy, I don't have one.
Oh, baby.
No, but he was right. He don't have a damn elevator.
Leave him alone, Art. Leave him alone.
Where's your elevator at? It don't go too far.
Oh, baby.
You're a mean grandpa.
Oh, what a mean grandpa. Did we have the villain laugh over there for sound effects? Right.
But it was, I felt so stupid.
Sir Graves Ghastly.
When he says, Grandpapa, I don't have an elevator. I don't have an elevator.
You can get some good material from babies. Just let them go.
Mm.
You can get some good material. You just
So
say,
I don't say that to him no more. I just say,
well, let's solve that problem.
Your elevator
Well,
works
let me
fine.
tell y'all something.
Tell us, Betty.
You know Jeff Bezos,
Yes.
the owner of Amazon?
Amazon.
Yeah. He made $13 billion in 15 minutes.
And his wife got 6.5 of it. No,
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
And his employees on minimum wage.
Oh, wow.
No, they're not.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Seriously.
Which employees?
Right.
Because I know people work for Amazon.
The people that bag up stuff.
Oh, okay, not the warehouse.
Back up
Yeah,
stuff.
that bag up stuff. You know, fix it to mail order, to send it through the mail, all that stuff.
Well, I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah, look that up, but I'm sure.
I don't think they're making minimum wage.
I saw it on your
What is minimum
favorite
wage?
channel. TMZ. I got it from TMZ.
Oh, girl, you know what TMZ stand for?
Too much
Zombies.
Zombies.
them MFs.
Zombies.
Today, I know a couple people, they make about $16 an hour.
Yeah, I think they make
Okay.
more. I think they make more than minimum wage.
Well, I'm
most
going according to what
definitely.
TMZ
And
said.
not only do they make $16 an hour, they get to pick their own schedule.
Yes.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Also,
They do.
Really?
yes, and all the
Well,
way
help
from
me
the
out
third
here.
shift to the afternoon
Yeah, they
to the
do.
weekend
Yeah, they
only.
do. Now that's true because I know
In
somebody
real life.
They
But
used
still,
to
you
work
making
for,
all
and
that.
y'all know her too.
In
I'm not gonna put a
15
business.
minutes,
Me
he
neither. I ain't
made
say
that
no
much
names.
money in 15 minutes. Somebody should have got some checks of some kind. Some of
Well,
his
yeah,
employees.
he's sometimes.
What did he do to make?
He sold things on Amazon.
Right.
That's what
He
did.
sells stuff
He-
on
he-
Amazon.
he-
Right.
Really? There we go.
And that was just
I'm
15
but
minutes.
what did I mean? What did he sell? I know he sold.
Well, Amazon
What
got
did
See
he
what
sell?
I bought.
Amazon got everything.
They have everything.
I
Yes.
bought shoes. From
But they
them.
also have
get it in
different
2
buyers.
days.
Don't
Right.
they?
Right.
Well,
Different suppliers.
here's the thing.
Right.
I'm a Prime member
Yeah, me too.
on there,
Mhm.
so my stuff comes in 1 to 2 days.
2
That's
days,
right.
right.
Free
You can't
shipping.
beat that. I see something, and it's free shipping.
Yeah.
Right.
I see something I like. It's not free. You pay $100 a year,
Right. We
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
but you'll
right.
spend that more than that if you pay for every time something gets
Right.
Exactly.
But you get it real quick.
But you see something you like. Like today is Wednesday.
Right.
I want to go to a party Friday. If I order it today, I got it for the party Friday.
Right.
Okay, tell me.
Right.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that. The party that you're going to Friday.
Yes.
It's on Southfield, you say?
Yes.
And what's happening at that party? It's
Okay.
It's an open bar.
It's an open bar. It's a buffet. Their food buffet. Live entertainment and a DJ, and it's $20.
Oh, okay.
Open bar. So I mean, open bar. Whatever you want to drink, or just certain.
Whatever they have is what you will have to drink.
Right. And your ticket include the food too?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Okay.
Food
That's
and drinks
cool.
included, and live entertainment. I love, and as a matter of fact, my daughter and some of her coworkers are going. Vanya's going.
I might go.
Yeah,
should-
me
well,
too.
if
I
you-
might
if,
too.
If y'all go, I sent it to you. I sent it to you already.
Did you?
Oh, you did.
Yes, I did.
It's gonna be nice.
I remember I said that.
I said okay.
Yeah.
And it's for couples only.
No, it's
For
Oh, is
everybody.
it?
No, it's for,
Valentine's weekend.
I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be for just
I saw some
couples.
pink and red
I
on
can
there.
I can ask the question, school teacher. You know, my teachers did the same thing she used to do. I'm so sick of this shit.
But why would you think it was
Because
just
I
for
say,
couples?
teacher,
If I
teacher,
said my
what
daughter
you
and
saying
her
don't make sense.
coworkers are
I don't
going,
care.
Why
Just-
would you think it was couples? Valentine's Day is not about couples anymore.
Well, I don't know that.
Right. You don't.
Well, I'm asking the school teacher. Lady in red?
Child, I need to get paid to keep telling you stuff. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, the party, I had the flyer in my phone. It's in Southfield. I think it's St. George's a cultural center or something like that. I'm not sure of it. But give us a call right here at 313
365 7379. Can I repeat that?
7379. I play that in the lottery tomorrow.
313 365.
There's a call on line
73.
one. You're not gonna take the call over there on the old phone?
9. No, I'm not potted up over there. They have to call 313 365 7379.
That's probably
I gotta call that number now.
If you call in the old phone, Henry's not.
Denise Rice said, "Listen, RJ, just listen."
Denise, really,
baby,
baby. I have no voice even go
me and
baby
you,
with.
we ride the same bus, Denise.
Well, the only reason why I asked you guys about the online app dating is because if you continue to do this, Betty, Renee.
Well, okay.
Not the two dinosaurs. I'm talking to Betty and Renee.
Okay.
Look who's talking.
That's right.
Like you never dated somebody online.
She said she didn't.
She says she didn't.
See, that's the same thing happened earlier today. If he don't know about it, it didn't happen.
She says she didn't.
But why would I? Anyway, Renee. Thank you. Thank you, Renee.
LaWanda, remember when
there was a murder.
They used to. They used to.
That's one reason I quit.
He's a well-renowned hairdresser. His shop is in Birmingham, and he has pictures with stars. I think I saw Bette Midler or somebody in a picture with him. He's a handsome man. Now I think he was in his 52. He's Lebanese or something like that. But thank God for the green lights that we have around Detroit, because they believe he met this guy online.
Okay.
And you could see the guy leaving the hotel with his security guard jacket on.
Okay.
And beat the man to death. Beat the man to death and robbed him.
Oh.
But they met online, and I said, I'm going to ask people, and even Chief Craig got on TV and said, they're not saying don't do it, but ask questions, let somebody know where you're going.
Yeah.
Like with anything else, you know. And as of late, there have been several cases of online dating ending bad.
Yeah.
So you all be careful.
Yeah. Okay.
Some of the face-to-face dating be ending bad.
Yeah. Right.
Dating period. You know.
Yeah.
Dating period.
Right.
I want Henry. I have a video I gave him. You guys have got to see this. If you have not seen this video, this is something that needs to be looked at.
Okay.
This young lady in Dallas, Texas. Dallas, Texas. Henry, show the video. I'm not saying nothing. Just watch the video.
Ready?
Yeah, we ready for the video. Y'all check the video out.
Okay.
Put it on big screen. Kill them.
Wow.
That was a stripper in Dallas that fell 15 feet off the pole. And when she landed, she continued to dance and she twerked. But she did that, I think shock had set in. I actually fell off this pole.
Sure.
You know, So she just went on ahead and she has a broken jaw, a chipped tooth, and a few other things. And she, they don't have health insurance, of course.
Right.
But she went online and made a GoFundMe for her medical bills.
Right.
And she got more than what she asked for.
Got that money paid, didn't
She got more than what she asked for. And she's a beautiful girl.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
beautiful girl. But I tell you, when she fell off of that pole and hit rock bottom like that, and then got up and twerked it, I said, she's in shock.
Yeah.
When I first saw the video, I thought the first girl that came down and right into a split.
But see, they do that so rough now. I've noticed in the videos. It's not about a glide. They come down, bam.
Bang, right.
I know everybody coochie got to be broke. Everybody coochie broke. Everybody.
Hurting real bad if it ain't broke.
Wait.
Uh-oh.
Now he's interested.
You know, if the other girl wouldn't have been there, she'd have hit her head on that.
The other girl just no. Look at it again. That girl, she didn't touch it. That girl looked at it like this.
Hello.
You don't want to talk about nothing.
She
but
probably
the
didn't know
coochie
she
part.
was.
I just want to know how do a coochie get broke?
Banging it that hard
15 feet
in a
from a
split,
pole.
bang.
Bam, it's a pop.
Yep. That something should be broke.
I'm not even gonna say.
I don't know how they do that.
Bang, 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 bang.
Yeah.
I can't.
If a baby don't break a coochie,
Oh, y'all, I forgot to tell y'all.
If a baby don't break a coochie,
I saw my
coochies are hard.
I saw my favorite drag
But babies are coming out
this weekend.
This is what they're supposed to do. Come out. It ain't supposed to hit the ground.
Not
like
that hard.
My man say bang, 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 bang.
Well, anyway, I really felt some kind of way for her, but I'm glad she was able to get some money and get her bills
Now
paid.
let me finish telling you about my drag queen this weekend. I saw
You
RuPaul.
did what?
I saw my favorite drag queen this weekend, RuPaul, and I saw Billy Porter. RuPaul was on Saturday Night Live, and Billy Porter was doing Oscars, and those two
Did you
just.
see him in person or saw him on TV?
TV. Oh, I didn't see
You
them.
thought like you saw him downtown.
Hey, you know, I'd be happy to see them on
Buddy,
TV
why
because
you
I
call me
like
till you
them.
was-
I like them. And also, can I have a moment of silence for for my favorite actor, Kirk Douglas Sr.? I used to just wait for him to come on TV so I could see him do Spartacus. That was my favorite show. So can we have a moment of silence for Mike Douglas Sr., please? I'm sorry. Yeah, Kirk Douglas Sr. I'm sorry.
We know who we're praying for.
Kirk Douglas Sr., I'm sorry.
Who are we being quiet for?
Kirk Douglas Sr.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Now, Betty, I want you to get these people together.
Okay.
Get these names together.
Yes, okay, yeah.
Get these names together.
Yeah, Kirk Douglas Sr., that's who it was. I used to be so happy to see him do Spartacus.
Yes, Renee.
I would like to ask this question, please.
Please do.
Did me and Mr. Watkins not get the memo for the red this week or what?
What red?
No, he was mad at me last week and said
we all got it
because I got confused. I forgot.
Oh, that's nothing different.
We didn't get the call.
She got confused.
Well, I don't have on red.
What
is that?
I got on burgundy. Oh. I didn't even know anything about
And Henry
it.
got on burnt orange.
I won't do it.
My burnt orange.
I won't do it again.
Don't
Nobody care. Nobody care if you do it again or not.
I'm willing to wear it.
He reminds me of the guy that got caught the other day.
I didn't get
What?
Peeping
the
time.
one that calls me 20 o'clock in the morning.
Peeping time.
20 o'clock in the morning. Oh, I'm busy. I'm dropping off the boom. I'm busy. Listen, I need you to do this for me. Tell everybody.
RJ is lying.
Everybody.
Oh, he talking about the red.
Everybody.
Oh yeah.
We got to do this red thing for the heart. So, I said, what the hell she call it?
What's that?
Why she call it? I said, don't go there. Don't go. What the hell she telling me?
They didn't even tell me about it.
I text you.
You did?
I did.
Sent a mass text.
You must send a text
listen.
after.
Quit beating the dead horse. I apologize
I didn't
for it
get a
already.
text.
See,
RJ.
I said, well,
I forgot.
I'm not wearing no damn red. Come on, be a team.
You didn't wear red either?
Be a team. She came in here with Coco. Every color but red. Yeah, every color but. Oh, I forgot. And she gonna tell I got old timers. I mean, literally, I'm not talking about no. I ain't talking about no 7 o'clock in the morning. I ain't talking about no 6 o'clock. She called me 20 o'clock in the morning. 20 o'clock.
365
12 o'clock.
7379.
3 o'clock.
313
14 o'clock. 20 o'clock.
7379. If you want to call in.
20 o'clock in the morning.
You can.
Ring. And she don't call regular. She called FaceTime. Oh, you looking strange. Nigga, how am I supposed to look? Who you got next to you?
I don't respond.
Who you got next to you? None of your business. Ring. 20 o'clock in the morning.
He had some midget from the circus.
You didn't see what I had.
I know. I'm just talking. I didn't see anybody.
I'm just talking to him. I thought something was wrong.
I made a mistake. All right, y'all. So I'm asking Renee. You weren't here. Okay. But we were talking about those little Valentine hearts, the little candy hearts. And so we all had to come up with a song that we would write on one, little Valentine hearts. What would you put on yours?
Do me, baby.
Oh, shoot.
Like you never done before. No. Prince, you know.
You can do that. That sounds good.
That's good for Valentine?
Yeah.
Okay.
Always good for Valentine.
What you say, Auntie? Always. Huh?
All
I like that. I like that.
I'm cutting her water off.
Why?
You mean water got her like that?
Water.
Not that lead water, no.
Let me tell you about
water off.
this peeping Tom. So, everybody, right now, let me just tell you this. Unless you just don't care, most people have cameras. Unless you just don't care, they have cameras. You may not see them.
Right.
But a lot of people have cameras.
Yeah.
So this guy, they can see him tiptoeing in their yard, and peeking in the window, the bedroom windows and things like that.
Yeah. Lord. Okay.
So he did it before. When he come back for round 2, they were ready for him, and they got him. They arrested him. Oh, just so happened that he actually knew a person that was in the house. They usually do. They've already watched you. So they get to court, and you can see him in court standing with his lawyer. But then the plot thickens because they really can't hold the hearing there because he's a lawyer, and that's the district he works out of. Oh, so he knows this person, and he knows the clerk, and so they can't do it.
Wow!
So they got to figure out another place to. And it was something. But here's my thing: you were shocked when I told you he was a lawyer, weren't you? Why?
Because he should have better.
Why?
Why
are you shocked that a lawyer is a peeping Tom?
He should know better.
Anybody that doesn't should know better if they're adult.
Yeah, but he's a lawyer.
He's went to school
really
all these years.
Right.
Officer of the court.
All this money, officer of the court.
Right.
And he's held to a different
standard.
Right.
That's right.
And for him to stoop that low, knowing if he got caught, that's his tail.
And he know this. He know this.
And he knows, okay, I'm in this district, but they're going to ship him to another district, and they might burn his tail.
Right. So,
or he could have felt, I'm in this district, and I'm going to do it here. And they're not going to give me.
But no, he know he can't. He knew.
He should know they got to.
Well,
you don't have to be turn your cable on. You don't have to be a peeping Tom.
Say, turn your phone on.
You know, it's all over your phone.
Hit the app. It's the app.
Turn your speakers up.
Go to the neighborhood club.
Right now.
You know.
Yeah,
you can
I
see
think,
everything.
Get your extra.
But
$2.
Everybody, the whole case was bizarre, because the questions. I mean, he had a lawyer, but he knew the process of all of this.
In my opinion, there's no reason to peeping Tom. There's no reason for rape. It's here for you.
That's you, RJ, because
it's here for you if you want it.
Yeah.
But here's
it's
the
not
thing.
here for everybody.
No. Here's the thing.
People
don't rape because they want the sex. They rape because it gives them power.
3 on.
You know what I'm saying? It's not about Otherwise, they would go get a hooker. They're raping you because they want to have control and be empowered. And the reason why little kids.
And they say, if you want to take the control from him, act like you enjoying it, and he will just lose
probably
it.
slap the shit out, mess out you. Mess, M-E-S-S.
That's not what you said.
Or the sheets. Or the sheets up, slap the sheets off the bed.
Yeah, because these are the views and opinions of this show. Is not.
What's the day's date? The day's date, it was the LaWanda show.
They will slap the
Next
sheets
week, it
off
might
the
be
bed.
the sheet show. But no, you give in, and you act like you're enjoying it, and the rapist will leave you alone.
I did hear that. Because now there's no challenge, and you're not. There's no fight
He wants
going
to
on here.
hear the humming. And
the cries.
Yeah. Right.
You gonna say the humming?
Yeah.
If she humming, I don't know what that's called.
The humming.
The moaning. What's the smirk for Henry?
Because he thinking of that an erection.
What say she?
Don't write me. Don't call. I received. Listen, last week when LaWanda asked the question, "Would you hit a woman, or would you something?
That's our next.
Okay. And I answered the question, but I didn't answer the whole question. So I'm going to say something, and maybe I should, but I'm going to finish my little statement.
Okay.
Again, most of the time on Wednesday, I'm in character. I am not the R.J. Watkins that runs 160 Victor and with broadcasting.
Okay.
I do this to have some fun.
On the show you're in character. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I did it.
Well, you can call 313-365-7379.
But let me
ask
tell you.
RJ more about his character.
Yeah. But when we talked about hitting a person, a young lady, a woman, I didn't tell the whole story about the other character that was on TV last week.
Okay.
That character.
Who was it?
You know, I've been carrying a gun since I was. I've been carrying a gun since I was 21 years old. And a woman.
Been carrying the good stuff.
A gun, a pistol.
Oh.
Revolver, detective special.
Revolver.
Yeah, that back in the day. Back in the day, it was
The revolver is an old gun, isn't it?
I said back in the day.
Special. Like Wild Wild West. Like the Cowboys.
Well, it'll get the job done.
Cowboys and Indians.
But anyway, the lady that I was. I'm not gonna say the names right.
Oh yeah, don't say no name. No.
She grabbed my gun.
Oh shoot!
Oops.
Back in the day or the other day? when this happened?
She grabbed my gun.
Oops.
Oh shoot!
I was able to grab her, unload the gun.
Oh.
Oh, she was gonna shoot you?
I didn't give her a chance to.
Oh, now he doing magic like in the movies.
I'm telling you,
he grabbed the gun with one hand and unloaded it. I'm done.
A detective special. If you know your gun, you know what to do.
That's right.
Okay.
Well, it was a revolver. It wasn't unloaded like that.
It was a revolver.
You click it out.
You hit the button, you hit the thing, and then it comes
And
out.
all the buttons.
And you hit the
barrel come out.
You hit the barrel, and it empties.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I don't know because I wasn't around.
It wasn't a clip.
And with the revolver.
Like you're used to.
We know with the high hole silver and them. With the Lone Ranger.
But anyway, I disarmed her, and I commenced on a.
Don't say you had sex.
No.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I didn't say that.
But that's what happened.
I didn't say that.
She was some kind of freak. This is some kind of foreplay.
I didn't say that.
This is some kind of foreplay. Y'all was. Lord. This some. That was something else.
It was some kind of freak one.
Yeah, they grabbing the gun. She grabbing the gun.
Oh baby, that was good.
He got to
grab the gun
He
again.
got to snatch her by the neck. Get the gun. Get the gun. And now they're on the floor.
Rolling and tumbling and Oh my God. Lord.
And then all of a sudden it goes in, right?
It goes in. What
goes in?
What?
The bullets came out. What goes in?
Oh,
the gun.
Henry, we have a commercial.
You need to change the channel.
Because this is too much for me.
Don't turn the channel.
She wrote that script.
I did not. I had no idea that you had these
But
problems.
I didn't say that part. I'm
What
just
part?
saying I unloaded the gun, and you took it from there.
Because because we were talking about rape. You went there from rape?
And then
No, I was talking about.
Y'all had some of that fantasy sex.
And something went in. That's all I know.
Well, we don't want to.
What went in?
Let it go. That's it. Let it go.
313-365-7379.
Denise Fry said, which gun went in?
Call in
Nasty
now.
The one that shoots.
Lord,
They both shoot.
Yeah, go to commercial. I lost my voice. Now I'm about to lose.
All them guns shoot.
Yeah.
This program is brought to you by Lemon Burn. Lemon Burn attacks and reduces belly fat. Get yours today. 313-868-6612.
Hi, this is LaWanda.
This is R.J. Watkins.
Coming to you to bring you some information about the #1 detox in the nation, Lemon Burn. Lemon Burn helps to turn the fat into fit. It's for you, a happier, healthier you. Because you know healthy is the new beautiful. An all-natural way to improve your health. It promotes a healthy digestive system, attacks and reduces belly fat, as well as gives you energy. Need to get yours today. Call 313-868-6612.
Don't forget to exercise and eat right.
TV 33 is moving to WHPS TV Channel 15.2. Make sure to rescan the channels on your TV. Then go to WHPS Channel 15.2 to pick up TV 33 and all of your favorite shows. The move is on, and we want you to move with us to WHPS Channel 15.2.
To be able to meet people from different countries enriches our lives.
Wayne County gave me so much, my degree, who I am.
The college supports you to grow. They have the different campuses. I'm like, I can try this. Makrit Shonga, Ethiopia.
Sandra Gonzalez, Mexico. Arminalda Carrick, Bosnia.
Javed Khan, Bangladesh. Go to Wayne County, they will find your path and you will know what to do next.
It's Savior's Day 2020, and you're invited to hear the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan.
Black people of Detroit.
Sunday, February 23rd in the TCF Center. Don't miss the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan live.
You are a very, very special people.
Sunday, February 23rd at 2 p.m. in the TCF Center. Get your tickets and all the details now at NOI.org.
Not only can you listen, you can watch 107.3 WVIE, Virgin Islands. Have your own show and be seen and heard in the Virgin Islands, Detroit, and worldwide. RadioWeCanSee.com, a Watkins Broadcasting Company. Block time is available. Call now, 313-868-6612.
Yay,
Okay, so
we're back.
All right, so let me give you guys a scenario. It's an actual true story.
Uh-oh.
It's on the news today. Oh. Yeah, but it's up for debate.
Come on, Mike.
And I'm going to tell you why. Because we've always told our boys not to hit girls. We've raised, most of us anyway, have raised our boys to not hit girls.
Yes, true.
But we've also told our children, don't let nobody keep hitting on you, go tell, the whole spiel.
Right.
Well, so today, in Dearborn, it was in Dearborn, a young lady and a young man had an altercation, and he hit her a couple of times. I mean, she got knocked down. Okay, so the school suspended both of them, the girl and the guy, because they had an altercation.
Okay.
Now, the young lady's mother came on the news today and said that we didn't see the whole video. Now, if we didn't see the whole video, the only people that did were the people that were there.
Okay.
So, Mom, you didn't see the whole video either. What I'm
Okay.
trying to say.
Mhm.
Your daughter came home and told you something.
Right.
And you went for there. But according to her daughter, the daughter, the boy hit her. She hit him back. And then that's when he went ballistic on her. Now, all the other kids said they had been playing around
all day.
You know, horse playing, and sometimes it gets out of control.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, according to the kids that were all around, that's what happened. And then the mother said on the news, and that's not the first time he hit her. Okay, you can check and see if they dating.
Come on now.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
They like each other, and that's how.
And they like each other.
Right.
And he hits her, and she chased him.
The whole
and
thing.
she
But it got
chased
out of
him.
hand, and somebody
Right.
videoed it.
Right.
And so they were both suspended from school. But the mother feels like the daughter should not be suspended.
What grade is this? I mean,
It's
is it
middle school.
elementary?
It's
And when
middle
she
school.
and when she marry him, 15, 20 years from now, then what?
It's gonna be an
He
abusive
gonna kick her
relationship.
butt for real.
They're gonna be.
But my
fighting.
thing is this: do we just automatically? Okay, we tell boys, don't hit girls. Don't hit girls. But what about if you are okay? Your son is being hit, and he hits back.
Right.
I mean, what do we do here? What do we do here?
Well, I feel both of them should have been suspended because horseplay is not allowed in school in the first place.
That's what
'Cause
started
it leads
it.
up to this type of what we're at now,
Right.
or where they're at now.
Yeah.
Or somebody can get hurt. So I think that was cool for both of them to be suspended. They both need to learn.
Well, the mother feels it's
Stop
unfair.
playing.
So her daughter should not get the same punishment as he got because he hit her first.
Of course, that's how mom's gonna feel.
Always.
Because it's her daughter. You know?
But what moms don't probably realize, he likes her and she likes him.
But I think had it not been videoed, it wouldn't have got. I mean, it's a big deal now. It's
That
on
could be
the
wrong.
news and everything.
Right.
But the thing is, I do believe that they both should be suspended.
Mm-hmm.
They come. And the mother wants the boy expelled.
Wow.
Expelled is a long way from suspended.
It is.
She wants him expelled. He is.
Shut up.
And what is she?
Shut up. That's it.
They appear to be
Different.
Lebanese or something. I'm not sure.
Oh my Lord.
It's Dearborn, so maybe
is.
so. Well, he looked.
Okay.
he looked- you never know these days
Hey.
what anybody is. Y'all want to have a little fun?
What?
What time is it? We got 15 minutes to have some fun.
Let's
Okay.
do it.
All right, so you gotta think about one time in your life. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
That you could,
Yep, I'm ready.
You don't know what to think.
if you could go back,
Uh-oh.
if you could go back,
Don't go there.
he said, "Don't go
Go
there."
back to what?
How far? Remember my
Okay.
age now. Remember how old I am. How far are we going back?
Well, Renee, if you got
Everybody
that
looking
problem,
like-
you can imagine me.
She just be going.
Everybody looking like, "No, don't do that. Don't
Oh,
say
yeah,
that."
we're not scared.
RJ scared.
I'm not scared. I'm
He
scared.
said, "Don't you say that. Don't say that."
Go ahead, no.
I'm just
Okay,
no. I'm
go
just
ahead.
saying.
Let me hear it.
If you have an opportunity to go back and change anything in your life, what would you change?
Don't
Betty.
go to me first. Good.
I'm going
Well,
to Betty.
I would change. When I was in school, I was bullied a lot. I would change that.
Betty, you
And
were
also,
bullied?
Yes, and also at home, I was bullied. I was called everything fat you could name.
You what?
Yes.
When I
yes.
saw Auntie
I was
Betty,
bullied in school.
Auntie Betty
You're
had
kidding,
the
Betty.
shape.
No, I'm not
When
kidding.
I saw Auntie Betty, she was going to high school. Auntie Betty was killing them.
But I was bullied.
She was bang, 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 bang.
I was bullied.
Auntie
Wow.
Betty was killing them.
Oh, thank you, but I was
So
bullied.
I learned something
You
today.
had Auntie Betty had Pepsi Cola.
Really?
Oh, Auntie.
What was that at? How come didn't nobody take no picture?
Auntie Betty would come to the gas station on John R.
Nobody
Killing
took no
them.
pictures.
Well, Betty,
Auntie
what would you
Betty was
change?
killing them.
You can't.
I
Betty
would
got
I
her
would
feelings.
change that. I would change.
Well, I don't know what happened
Now,
down south.
let me ask you this.
I'm talking when she got to Detroit.
Let me ask you this, Betty. Now, you said you would change that.
Yeah.
Would you stand up for yourself if you could do it? You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you
I
did.
would.
You allowed it.
I allowed this to happen without doing or saying anything. I only told my mother about it. And I wanted to stop going to school. I thought about killing myself.
Oh, no.
She was down south in the woods. When Auntie Betty got to Detroit, she turned that damn thing.
I'm so glad he answered for you.
I'm telling you what I saw. I'm telling you what. Now, she might not know it.
See, but if he didn't see it, it didn't happen.
Auntie Betty had a party at the house. They turned off the damn chain. I remember to this day. Y'all don't know. I remember. I was a little boy. Auntie
Poor Betty can't have her own memories.
She probably forgot. She old now.
I ain't forgot.
You remember that party you had at Mama's house?
Yeah.
Off the damn chain. Daddy let Auntie have a party.
They still talking about
He
Auntie
brought
Betty.
the whole school came.
I
Daddy had his rifle, his pistol, called his boys over.
Had to close the party down.
It was off. I'm down on the steps looking. Damn, they hooking. Woo!
Yeah.
Turned me out. I ain't been the same since.
Look, we ran into a place. We went to go one of these events down at Bird Warehouse, and Auntie Betty, we was outside just getting some air or whatever. Do you know?
Smoking a blunt.
No, we wasn't. Cut it out, throwing that stuff on us like that. Anyway, we was sitting outside in the back, and look though, when Mr. Watkins talked about Auntie Betty, he was talking about that particular party. But it's grown folks right now today. When they look at Auntie Betty, they think back at the parties that she's thrown. Didn't that man say, remember that man?
Yeah. You don't know nothing about Betty's parties. Let that go, baby. Let it go.
Okay.
That's another party. That's a different kind of
Well, that particular party. Maybe that man remembered the party that Auntie.
About different parties.
Yeah, I am. I am. But he remembered. Remember the man?
But he remembered.
Yes, and he was a nice man. Nice man.
Auntie had some off-the-chain parties.
It was nice.
At Mama's house.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they let you do. How'd you talk?
I don't know.
My thing is they still remember her though. She still look good. You know what I'm saying? And they still respect her and things. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Did you charge them people?
That money gone. That's gone money.
Henry, if you could go back, what would you change? If it's anything you wanted to change, maybe you're happy with everything with things turned out.
Oh yeah, you can have that.
I'm pretty satisfied with my life and how it been going. You know,
there's nothing you would change.
I would like to change my financial situation. But,
okay.
Other than that,
well, what would you do different for
Henry? I'm going to help you change that, Henry. I'm working on a big contract. I'm going to help you change that.
Oh,
okay.
shoot!
All right, I'm gonna hold you to it.
You hold me to it. Okay. Hold me to it, son.
But that's about it. Because I have a lovely family, you know, and I don't curse. I don't drink. I don't do drugs.
He don't live.
Tell him about the pictures you don't.
You don't live.
I should have said that.
So I'm happy. I'm satisfied.
Okay. All right. Good. Well, you know what? Everybody does things differently as far as having fun.
Right.
You know.
Right.
Renee.
Oh, you're still quarterbacking.
Renee. If you wanted to change anything in your life and you were given an opportunity to go back and do it, what would you go back and change?
Probably my career. I would start at radio and TV a little earlier.
Okay, because you're good at this.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. You are too.
Thank you very much.
Yes, you are good.
Very good. All right. RJ, if you can go back.
I'm going to say this discreetly as possible.
Lord, I hope he don't get in trouble.
You say you're going to say it quickly.
No, discreetly as
I thought you said quickly.
Possible. And those who know what I'm talking about.
Denise.
She said what?
She said she'd go back and change them clowns she dated.
No. How can I say this very
carefully?
There was a time. There was a moment. Listen. Stop it. A young lady walked up to me and asked me a very private question.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
She needed help, and I was in a position to help her. I'm going to say this as strictly as possible. And we were at 3146 East Jefferson. For those who know what I'm talking about. And I'll leave it there.
Okay.
They walked up to me and said something very special.
Okay.
And I had a chance to say.
Are you going to tell us?
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it as close as possible.
Okay.
And I could have said yes, and I could have said no. But if I had a chance to change it, I should have said yes. I will help you.
Who's not confused?
Me?
You're not confused? I'm confused.
I'm both.
I should have said, of course, let me help you, and that would have, that moment, that particular situation could have changed my life.
Well, that's deep.
Okay.
And I should have said yes. I should have said yes. I should have said yes.
Yeah. That sounds like you should have said yes.
Yes, it does.
That sounds like you should have said yes. So now we know you said no. If I could change anything, if I could go back, I would have taken the new dance show from RJ.
How were you would do that?
I would be the host. I would have thought of it first.
You did.
But you did host a lot.
Yeah, but it was
You wanted the whole show. You wanted the whole kit and caboodle.
Henry, go get the license and turn. No, we can't. I ain't gonna even suggest that. I'm not even gonna play that game.
Well, let me ask y'all a question. Did everybody see the halftime at the Super Bowl?
Yes, we did.
Okay. If you had to choose one of the acts, who would you choose? Jennifer Lopez or The Hips Don't Lie?
Well, they weren't in competition.
No, I know, but I'm just saying if you had to choose.
I gotta go Jennifer.
Okay.
I think Ariana would. I think
Shakira.
Ariana was asking about Shakira.
Shakira.
I had to choose Ariana.
If you had to choose, you would choose Shakira.
Shakira.
Why?
Because everything was natural. Everything was natural for her. There was nothing forced. Jennifer did a great job.
Yeah.
But you can tell she had to really work.
Yeah.
Shakira, this is what I do.
Yeah. She had the hips don't lie
thing. That's what I do.
Yeah, she had the hips don't lie
This is what
thing.
she's known for.
Yeah, right.
Jennifer, although she's Hispanic, doesn't necessarily mean you can dance and do but she did a good job.
Yeah.
But Shakira, it was natural. This is what I do.
Okay.
In my opinion.
I'm sorry, I would have to go with Jennifer because she did the poll really good.
Now, will she have to feel like that woman feels?
Well, she got some money.
Well, the man was holding her. If you really look.
Yeah, he did. He was holding her. Right. He had his hand under her. One to having a chip.
What do that mean? I'm not listening. I don't.
Okay, Shakira was good, but when Jennifer did the poll, that did it for me.
But here's the thing. We have to understand, you liked Jennifer's performance better. I like Shakira's performance better.
Right.
Does not make you wrong.
Right.
And that's what's wrong with Facebook.
Right.
If people don't agree with you, it's going down.
Yeah.
They keep going to change your opinion. It's not going to change if you like what you like.
You like it. That's
like
it. Stop.
Like the thing with Snoop. I'm not mad at Snoop for calling. All women should feel disrespected. Why? He didn't call me a bitch. Why am I disrespected?
No.
People say this stuff all day long.
All day.
All day. But now it's like, oh my God, he called her a bitch. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Snoop called Linda.
Gail.
Yeah.
I heard you told her to call them out. You know, send them dogs.
That's not what he said.
What time is it? I got to talk to a rapper. What time is it?
But that's we got 5 minutes.
What was saying again? The saying that we're coming to see you, we're coming to get you.
Yeah, he said
coming for you.
Come for you.
Get off me. I gotta go ask one of the rappers next.
We're coming for you.
Yeah.
But my thing is this. It depends on who you're talking to, what it means. That's how that go. Depends on who you're talking to.
Right.
I'm coming for you, Betty. Betty, I'm coming for you, so I'm gonna be dressed sharper than you. I'm coming for you.
Yeah.
And it doesn't mean that he was gonna hurt her. It could have mean he was gonna come for
her
an interview.
He
may have been saying he gonna get her on the interview. Not get her, but protect
he had an attitude when he said it, and to me, he was like he wanted to beat her up. Or something.
Oh my
Look,
God!
To my understanding, if he asked his people, could he say it first? It couldn't have been a threat. on National Out Loud
Oh,
Instagram.
he did? I didn't see that part.
Well,
I already asked his management or whoever.
There's a video of him today telling you exactly what he meant.
I heard
well, I was kind of let down
He said,
by
I
him
ain't coming
by
after
that.
no 70-year-old woman. He said, what I said was, you
Yeah.
know, yeah, you go. In other words, you'll get it'll come back to you, you know.
Yeah,
that
well,
kind of
he
thing.
had too much anger
Well,
in his
Betty,
voice.
there again, that's Betty's opinion
Right.
of that, and this
Right.
is LaWanda's opinion of
Right,
it. And
right.
mine is not going to change, and yours not going to change.
Not going to change. Right.
And that's
So,
it.
Snoop, I still love you.
We do love you, Snoop.
And I don't.
Okay.
I do
love
too.
you, Snoop.
We do love you, Snoop.
Just, be careful what you say and how you say it, I guess. Hey, love you,
But you
Snoop.
know what? Real quick, when you rode the school bus years ago, when you rode the school bus, those of us that rode, were there seat belts on the bus?
No.
No.
I had them. No, I didn't.
The special kids had seat belts. The yellow bus had seat belts.
I had seat belts, harnesses,
And helmets. We're not
But no,
talking to RJ.
I talked to the rappers next door at 88.1. It was a threat. It said when you.
It was not. That's
when the-
Detroit.
when
Don't
the-
ask Detroit. That's all Detroit do is threaten people.
They said when we're coming for you, that means any means necessary.
Oh my
I'm
God! You asked Highland Park people.
The rappers, Detroit rappers. I'm just
Right.
that's what they said.
Right.
Well, I
And
would
look
agree
what
with. I would
Detroit
agree.
rappers shoot each other. It's just like chime. Anyway,
That means we're coming
back
for
to
you.
seat belts.
And that's why I think did he go on Instagram and
No,
apologize?
that's what they
I
mean
don't
when
know.
they say it. That's not what Snoop meant.
Okay,
That's
I don't
what
know
they
what
mean
I
when
don't-
they say it.
I'm just saying, what do the people mean when they say it?
That's what
I
they
know.
mean.
Okay,
That's what they mean.
the one I'm coming for you.
Come on. Come on. Because the only way you'll come for me
Because you're gonna come for me.
is how I go. Give me a shot. Give me a shot. Anyway, let me just tell you this right. We got a video. We're going to end with this video. And
We didn't do our records today.
he couldn't find it.
No, our music. We didn't do our. We didn't do our Valentine's today. Come on.
Yeah, Valentine's Friday.
Anyway,
Lou.
Seatbelts.
Tune in to the Savior's Day 2020 live.
What was that?
2020 Live. Consider you a Valentine.
WHPR is asking you to be our Valentine.
Henry, I thought you was playing a bunch of spots.
Nobody even cares what I want.
Okay.
What about my needs?
I got the. Okay, I got the video.
Okay, so check this out. This may be shocking to some. Should be shocking to all. But some people don't have a soul, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
But see if this video would make you vote for seatbelts on a school bus.
Yes.
It started like any other day. Kids on the ride to school. Until the moment no one saw coming. The violent impact slamming students against the ceiling, then pinning them in as the bus flips on its side.
Come on, everybody get out!
Officials in Ohio today releasing video from the December crash, saying the bus was struck when another driver blew through a stoplight. 25 students on board, 8 were taken to the hospital for non-life-threatening injuries, along with the bus driver, the only person on board wearing a seatbelt.
We believe that every school bus should have a lap shoulder belt.
Ohio is one of 42 states that does not require seatbelts on school buses. The NTSB now calling for 3-point seatbelts on all new buses.
We're a bit dumbfounded as to why districts are not requiring this.
25 million children take a school bus every day. Accidents cause 4 to 6 deaths each year and about 7,000 injuries. Prosecutors now looking into the crash that officials pushing for more regulations say could have been much worse. Steve Patterson, NBC News.
Hey, NBC News fans, thanks for checking out.
Seatbelts are necessary everywhere.
Well, they're not required. But my thing is, we need to get some legislation in place.
There should be.
To, require seatbelts, as you can see, just all over the place. But I remember years ago, they were on the bus, but we didn't have to use them. But they were there. On the older buses, they had belts, but we never had to strap in. It wasn't a requirement. I just went on a trip with Milani the other day, and we just sitting on the bus. There's no seat belts to fasten. So after watching that video, I would say that we need to seriously think about.
We need seat belts.
Yes, we need seat belts. All right, so the next time we see you guys, it'll be after Valentine's Day.
Yep.
And you'll be had fun for the
Can we go out with
weekend.
some bumps in Valentine's bumps instead of our theme song? Can we just play all the Valentine bumps?
I have to find them.
Oh,
Again.
we can't do that. We're going to go out with the bump.
All right.
Thank you guys for tuning in.
Yay.
Come back next Wednesday. We're here each and every Wednesday. Auntie Betty.
Yay. We'll be right here waiting for you.
Henry.
Take it easy and happy Valentine's Day to each and every one of you out there in the Motown
Henry has
City.
such a nice radio
Yes, he
voice.
does. I love his voice. I love his voice.
I don't have a radio voice.
RJ Walk, you think you got a hot tub voice.
I have
You
a
got
hot tub voice.
You got a bathtub voice.
Scrub boy.
And I wonder,
Washing machine.
I wonder back in the day, who was in the hot tub with me?
I don't know. Cookie said she's one old man back, so it wasn't her. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Until next Wednesday night.
Yep.
Yes.
We'll see you
Until next Wednesday night.
Until next Wednesday night.
Until next Wednesday night.
Listen, hear me. Until.
I should have told that young lady yes.
Yeah,
Should
sound
have.
like it.
You should have told her. What are you doing?
I wonder, can I go back? Auntie, let's see if we can go back and back it up and see if I can.
I got a time machine in the car. Y'all want to get in?
Say it.
Until.
Bring it to next Wednesday. I'll be at the police commissioner's meeting. But
Thank you guys for tuning in. RJ won't be here next Wednesday.
Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
she's gonna cry.
Not necessarily the views and opinions of WHPS, its affiliates, management, or sponsors.
To the saints of God on this another Lord's Day, we come to you in the name of our Lord Savior Jesus Christ. Say thank you from tuning in right now. I want you to get on your telephone, call or someone, have them to tune in. A good friend that you know that might need the Lord's help. And I know today that my Father can do anything but fail. This is another day that the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. Amen. I know today that without him, we could do nothing. Lord, we come to say thank you right now as we get ready to do this broadcast of this live program this morning. I want you to know that God cares about you. And right now, I want to send a prayer out to all of the saints of God in radio and TV land all over the world, mighty fact, that find that you in a difficult situation and you need the Lord's help. And I want to pray for you this morning that some way, somehow, God will have favoritism in your life. Lord Father, we come as an empty pitcher before a full fountain, just to say thank you from keeping us, watching over us, leading us and guiding us. Lord, we come to say thank you. Thank you for the blessing that you've given us. Thank you for the blessing that we're going to receive. Lord, I'm actually going to the hospital, come us home. Somebody laying on their bed of affliction this morning. Lord, will you stop by? Will you stop by and just touch it with that healing hand, with that blessing hand, and let them know that you've heard their cry. Lord, I pray right now, Lord, that you will bless this TV show. I'm asking you to bless this TV station. Lord, put your arms around, Lord, and bless it with the blessed stand you go. Lord, I know that you are watching over them. I know you are keeping them. And I'm asking you to bless Brother R.J. and his staff. Lord, I know that the race was not given to the strong, nor the swift, but to him that will hold out and endure to the end. Lord, I'm asking you to bless them. Lord, while I'm praying this prayer this morning, Lord, don't forget about me. Lord, I stand in your healing. I stand in your deliverance, Lord. Look down on me, Lord, and have favoritism on me. Lord, we ask you to bless all your children here and there, everywhere. Whether they're good or bad, it doesn't make a difference. Whether they love you now, it don't make a difference. Lord, I'm asking you to bless them anyhow. In Jesus' name we pray, amen. Amen, praise God, and hallelujah. And well, you know about the rest of the party, amen. The president and all this here stuff, you know, I know God's in the plan, and I ain't worried about nothing, amen. I'm just going to try to get me a little hush mouth money to keep me moving forward, amen, praise God, amen. And certainly, I thank God for all of you that wrote in on last week, amen. If I didn't get your letter, if you get a letter back, that means I didn't receive your letter, amen. Some of you called and said you're going to send a donation, and amen. But listen, my talk on the phone is going to be very limited, amen. Praise God, hallelujah, amen. Don't play me like that, amen. Tell me one thing, you do the opposite, amen. But that's all right. God's watching you, amen, praise God. Last week I told you to go and buy yourself a pair of eyeglasses. And those eyeglasses that ran, the ones I was talking about, ran $138. And I was praying and asking God to stop by and bless you. And those of you that received your letter were shouting for the victory. Somebody was left out, saying, Lord, have mercy on me. Don't worry about that. My Father is still able to bless you. Amen. I want to read this from the book of Psalms 27, division of Psalm, verse 1, down to verse 2. The Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom should I fear? The Lord is the stronghold of my life. Of whom should I be afraid? When the evildoers say up to me and eat up my flesh, my anniversary and fall is they who stumble and fall. So children, you better be careful. May there be a blessing in reading of God's word. Amen. Praise God. I want to talk about money this day. I know today that many of you are saying why I can't get any money, or I can't receive any blessing, or why I'm always at the tail of everything. What am I doing wrong? Well, let me tell you this. Sometimes when you want God to bless you, you got to get in the way where you can receive a blessing. Most of you are staying at home, you're praying, yes, amen, but you're not doing what God instructed you to do. You're supposed to be able to encourage somebody. You're supposed to get up and go to someone's church and give God some glory, give God some praise. Get that happy spirit going on in your life. Amen. Praise. You ain't got to stay there all day, but you go and let your light shine that others might see your good works. Amen. That's what it's all about. And but yesterday you saying, Lord, help me. Amen. You got to first help yourself. Amen. Praise God. And I want you to open up the channel of your mind for you can receive the blessing from on high. Amen. We have not because we ask not. This week, I want you to write me a letter. Praise God. I said that I had a special blessing for the weekend. And God did not forsake us. those of you that wrote in, I know beyond a shadow of a doubt that there was good news that came your way. And those of you that didn't, you missed out. Well, this week, I want those of you that's got faith. It says, amen, in Ecclesiastes, amen, praise God, my God Almighty, that money answers all things. That's in the 19th chapter. Amen. And that's what the phrase Solomon used. Money answers all things. Amen. I don't know about you, but I can use a little bit more. There's some things that I'm trying to do, and it takes money. Praying is all right, but Lord, bless me with some money. Amen. The prayer of the righteous prevails much. Don't stop praying. Don't stop thanking God. And while you're praying, pray for others. And God will bless you for doing it. This week, as you look at the screen of the television, you'll see that post box number, Bishop W.J., P.O. Box 21113, Detroit, Michigan. I want you to write that down. Amen. I want every one of you that wants to have victory this week over your financial affair, or over your money situation. I want you to write me a special letter. My God Almighty. A special letter. What I want you to do, listen to me. I want you to draw a picture of a heart. Now, Valentine's Day is the 14th of February. Amen. Draw a picture of a heart. Praise God. I'm going to send you something back. My God. When you look at it, say hallelujah and thank God Almighty for blessing you. Spirit of God told me what to put in on that heart. Rush it back to you so you can be blessed. Amen. Well, you know what Solomon said in Ecclesiastes 19th chapter. Money answers all this. Well, it does. It helps. I know that much. Amen. Money makes you smile a little better. Makes you feel a little better. You don't have them aches and pains, but if you got a little hurts about money on the side, I know somewhere around where you can get it. Amen. Praise God. Well, listen, saints. I don't know about you, but Lord, I need a right now blessing. And I want you to write me. Amen. Send a self-stamped envelope that's got your name and address. Amen. Now listen, some of you be procrastinating. You want God to bless you, but now I don't know. What if you don't know? Don't write. Amen. Because I know what God can do. Amen. And I want to bless you to the power of Almighty God. He said, behold, I come quickly. And somebody's been waiting and waiting for a long time. Well, today, your soul is going to be filled this week with joy, happiness, because God has came and blessed you. The only way that you can be in on the action, now listen, you got to write in. Praise God. That mailing address is right there on the screen. Write in right now and send in a donation. I'm asking you to send in. I want to work with the biblical number 7. 7, there was 7 different spirits that I've always worked with. Amen. I want you to send in a faith offer of $7 to aid this ministry broadcast. And those of you that God has already blessed, and you send extra. Let me know that you care. Let me know that you appreciate watching this particular broadcast. We come to tell you you can make it if you try. And everybody is a winner. God does not have losers. We all are winners. Only thing we got to do is get ourselves together and get in the motion, hallelujah, and move forward. And know I am somebody. I'm a child of the Most High. God loves me and I love him. And nothing you can do about it. Amen. Praise God. Listen to me. Amen. Now that's the letter. And close that self-definite flow, and it's coming back to you. Amen. And your faith offers $7 to aid this outreach ministry broadcast program. Amen. And God's going to bless you just like that. He's going to bless you. All of you that's watching here in Detroit, everywhere, amen, praise God. Listen, let us have the victory this week. Let us not let the devil steal our joy. Let us not let anything block us or anything hinder us. My mind is made up. I'm going to be blessed this week. There's nothing can stop it, nothing can block it, because God said so. Hallelujah. Listen, right in this week. That's all you got to do. Right in now, just listen. You ain't got to call me and ask me all this. Just right in this week. I tell you, you ain't seen nothing yet. Praise God. I double dare. Do you draw a picture of that heart and put that on your letter? Don't do nothing else. Don't do nothing else. And your donation, please, sir. Amen. You make sure you put that in your letter. Amen. Somebody's saying, if I write, will I be helped? Yes, ma'am. The Spirit of God is working with me and through me. And you just got a little bit of faith. If you step out on faith right now, when you drop that letter in the mail, say, help is on its way back to my house. Not anyone else's house, your house. Amen? And when you receive your letter, keep your mouth closed. Y'all like to tell everything. Tell everything when it's all over. Praise God. Amen. If they ask you, say, honey, who you been writing to? What's what? Tell them. Amen. Praise God. Until then, keep it zip. You know what I'm talking about. Amen. Some of you tell everything. Praise God. That's why you're in the shape you're in. Amen. Amen. We want God to bless us. There's no doubt. He's rich in house land. Amen. So we're going to be in the field of richness this week. Amen. Praise God. Amen. Amen. I know that my God is able. Amen. Of the Lord poor, of the Lord church, of the affectionate in the world, if I love it. There will be greetings in it. Give me gold. Everything getting away to attain. Amen. We know that money, a good servant, good talent, but it's a curse in the heart. The love, amen, praise God, hallelujah. It's excluded from the soul. Can I love God and man produce forgiveness of God? In the book of Deuteronomy, 13th, the 8th verse, 8th chapter, 13th verse. Amen. God wants us to learn of him and love him and do his will. I didn't come to bring you no long drawn out story this morning about this and that. It's simple. You are one that can pull yourself up by your own bootstrap. You're one can get out of the rut that you're in or the situation you're going through if you have an open mind. Today I want you to say in your mind, I can. I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. You can. There's no doubt about it. What he's done for others, he can do for you. You are a child of the Most High. God loves you. God did not bring you this far to leave you. Keep your hands in his hands. Tell everybody, I love Jesus. I love Jesus. Amen. And keep on loving him, and he loves you. And he knows your situation more better than anyone. And if you keep on loving Jesus now, if you keep on doing his will, if you keep on telling somebody about the goodness of the Almighty God, God's going to bless you. Listen, every Sunday morning at Divine Deliverance, and we are located in the city of Detroit on the west side, 15819 Wyoming. I want you to be there this Sunday morning at 11 a.m. There's something that I must tell you. My God Almighty, that God is going to do the rest. Bring your Bibles. Bring your Bibles. We want to stir that spirit up on the inside of you and let you know that you can get through. You can be on top. My God does not want you to be at the bottom. Know that you deserve to be on top. Amen. It's just a matter of time. Don't let nothing tell you that you can't. I can. Why? Because I'm a child of the Most High. I love Jesus and Jesus loved me. Lord, I'm asking you, keep on blessing this ministry. Keep on blessing this particular show. Or this. As we bring the word, those that hear will be made new individuals, new things. Their thoughts will be different. The action will be different. Put a new spirit in their soul. My God. Lord, I ask you right now, let it fall down on them right now. Amen. Time is certainly moving, and I'm just excited now. You know, every Sunday we have our morning service. Amen. And we will be having the evening service beginning in the month of March. Praise God. Now, I want to let you know that we have there in our church lobby a religious section. I'm going to be doing some more advertising about this. All types of oil, incense, candles, and nutritional products, things that we know that will help you to be better, to get rid of some of that condition that you have in your body. Amen. See, everybody now are taking those multiple vitamins. You got to have vitamin C and D and calcium, all those different herbs that keep things moving, because we eat much of the food is not good for us, but we eat it anyhow. So nowadays I watch what I eat, this and that. Amen. I'm not a meat eater too much anymore. Praise God. Because I want God to use me in an awesome way. I've heard that there's good news that's going around. That somebody say there's a man that's blessing the saints of God. There's a man that's telling you you can make it if you try. But I want you to ask yourself this question. What if I don't try? How's my situation going to be? It's going to be the same that it is right now. So you got to try something. If it don't work for you, don't try no more. Amen? But you got to work something. You can't sit on your do nothing. You know what you sit on. And expect God to do the impossible. You got to get up and make a move. You got to be thanking him. You got to be praying a prayer of thanksgiving. And so God will continue to bless you as well as your entire household. Lord Jesus, right now, write me that letter. Put it in the mail today. Now, you know, today is Wednesday. I want to get it so I can get it, the answer back to you by Friday. So that's a fast-moving situation. So you got to do it now, immediately after this show. Praise God. Amen. And if you do that, you're going to be smiling with me. Amen. Now listen. Now listen. Don't forget some things that's going to be taking place next month. And I'm going to keep you informed. Amen. Praise God. And I just want you to know that, hey, all of your needs, God can meet them. All he wants and you desire, he can give it to you. Amen. I didn't come to preach to you about no hard luck, doctor. I come to tell you about the goodness of God and what he can do for you. Amen. My Father's written house land. He holds the whole world in the palm of his hands. And if God can't do it, it just can't be done. God said, I'm tired of my children going without today. I'm tired of them not being able to meet their responsibility. God want to clear your mind right now where you can think for yourself and you can have whatever you desire. Oh, I'm telling you about what God can do. I want you to just write me that letter. I double D day to write in this week and send in that $7 faith offering, and I declare unto you, God's going to make a way for you. There's the mailing address on the TV screen, or you can call that number, 313-861-3856. But I tell you, my God, hallelujah. You know, ain't nothing wrong with being a winner. Everybody loves to be around a winner, don't they? Amen. Praise God. Well, you write me, and you're going to be in the winning circle. That's right in this week. Don't worry about nobody else. You right. Don't worry about what nobody's thinking. You right. You got some bills to pay. Amen. And you need some extra funds to do it with. Amen. A lot of you got your checks at the first of the month, the third of the month, whatever. Amen. And it's gone already. Amen. And you say, I don't know what happened, but I don't have nothing left now. Well, scrape up that $7 faith offering. Amen. And put that in your letter, along with that picture of that heart that you wrote. Now, ma'am, don't try to draw your heart. You don't put the paper on and draw your heart. Draw a heart. You know how to draw a heart. Praise God. Amen. And you put that in your letter along with your faith offering and rush to me, because I got to rush this back to you. Praise God. Oh, honey, it's going to be a knockout. Everybody going to be talking. Hallelujah. On how they got over. Hallelujah. I don't care what's going on. God got mystified. God is mystified. God is satisfied. And God can deliver you in a twinkle of an eye. And the only thing you got to be in the right place at the right time. So get on track right now. Don't wait and don't procrastinate. Because this is a day that the Lord has made, and God said he'll give you your heart's desire. God Almighty. What more could you ask for? Praise God. Amen. We're going to be having some more announcements. Amen. I don't have them with me today. Amen. Praise God. I was rushing this morning. Amen. Praise God. As always. Amen. But I certainly enjoyed all of you that have taken time out of your schedule this morning to tune me in and just sit back and have a cup of coffee and let me talk to you about God's goodness, how he can bless you. Amen. This week, place in your spirit that a blessing is on its way back to my house. Amen. So don't forget now, as far as what's happening, you got to send the letter in. I believe in the blessings of God. If God tells me that a shoe is walking down the street, I'm going to tell you about the shoe. And you can do whatever you want to do. Hallelujah. Hey, somebody think I'm trying to say something out of the ordinary. No, ma'am, no, sir. Well, look like time has sort of pressed on, and I've enjoyed coming your way this morning. Just instill in your heart that there is a brighter day ahead. We love you, and we're praying for you. Don't forget to tune in next week at the same time. Tell your friends, tell everybody about Bishop W.J. And we saying to you today, take the Lord God with you everywhere you go. We're praying with you, and we're saying to you, God can make a difference in your life. And if you trust him to do his will, why not get in somebody's church and try to be that person that God wants you to be? Well, until next week, I'm going to say to all of you that's watching this day, may the Lord bless you, and may he keep you, and may heaven smile on you. Until we come together again, don't forget, I love you. And we're going to bless you this week.
Not only can you listen, you can watch. 107.3 WVIE, Virgin Islands. Have your own show and be seen and heard in the Virgin Islands, Detroit, and worldwide. RadioWeCanSee.com, a Watkins Broadcasting Company. Block time is available. Call now, 313
When I was 17, I ran away from home and from everything I had ever known. I was sick and tired, living in a town filled with narrow minds and hate. They used to laugh at me. Their children called me names.
Hello, 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 and thank you so much for tuning in to A Spoonful of Comfort. I am Claudrine Jackson. I am your host, reminding you and me that in these trying times, we have to be the ones to give comfort. We can't look for comfort from our leaders, at least not yet. We don't know what's going to unfold in the future, but right now, we can do better than our leaders at giving ourselves comfort and giving each other comfort. And if you can't give comfort, don't give discomfort. I want to thank people for tuning in to WHPR. Thank you so much for tuning in to A Spoonful of Comfort. Thank you for the privilege of your time. It's my pleasure and honor to be able to speak to you every Tuesday. And thank you for tuning in. I also want to thank people who donate to the Purvis Jackson Autism Foundation. The Purvis Jackson Autism Foundation is named after my husband and my son, Purvis Jackson, to help lower-income children with handicaps. Now, everybody with handicaps needs help, but lower-income people with handicaps really need help. Wealthy people don't need the Purvis Foundation. They can take care of their children themselves. They can provide all the services that they need for their children. But when you're lower income, my son is 44, still handicapped by autism. He cannot read, write, or talk, or live independently. So I have been through both stages. I've been through the lower income with the child with a handicap that needed help. And then I've been through the more fortunate who could offer help. And doesn't God want those of us who are more fortunate to help the less fortunate? So I thank you people who have donated to the Purvis Foundation. I thank you people who can find it in your heart to look out for the less fortunate. I'm wearing red today for the National Heart Association because this is Heart Health Month, and they want us to remind everyone about heart health, and that's very important. Now, some of the things that we need to do to make sure that our heart is healthy and stays healthy. I can't say I've always done it. I can't say that I'm doing everything right now, but it's good to know what you should do. So what we should do is eat more fruits and vegetables, check our nutrition. I'm guilty. I need to eat more fruits and vegetables. That's one of the things I'm guilty of. But when I reached the age of, 50 or 60, and high blood pressure and diabetes and arthritis and things started setting in, I became more aware of my own health. So be aware of what you do for your body that's healthy, and be aware of what you do that's not healthy. You need to have eat more fruits and vegetables, drink more water. The more water that you drink, you're washing out the sodium. If you have too much sodium or too many impurities, if you're drinking a lot of water, it's washing them out. Exercise, stay active. Now, my exercise of choice is yoga, and it has been very good for me. Doing yoga, I haven't been as active with doing yoga lately as I used to, but it's one of the things that I know needs to, that is good for me, for my physical health. So you realize what is good for you, for your physical health, and watch your weight. And if you eat more fruits and vegetables, your weight will probably do better anyhow, because you don't want to have to always be on a diet. But if you change your eating habits, which is something I had to do, I changed my eating habits, and I don't want to tell you that I'm doing everything the way I should do for heart health. But I'm aware of it. I have improved, and the things that are good for your heart are also good for your brain. Your heart health helps brain health. And you know, a lot of people my age have dementia and Alzheimer's. The experts say that Alzheimer's doesn't come on suddenly, that it starts in your brain maybe 20 years before it manifests in your actions. So if you are taking good care of your heart, you're also taking good care of your brain. So remember, February is Heart Month, Heart Health Month, so try to do something for your own heart health. February is also Valentine's Day, which is coming up this weekend. So I was wearing red for the heart health. I'm also wearing red for Valentine's Day. Now, Valentine's Day is coming up this weekend, and I was blessed to have a husband that was very romantic for Valentine's Day. He gave me flowers and candy and jewelry. He didn't let a special day go by without trying to let me know how special I was. So I've had flowers, I've had everything that you could want for romance, I've had. But I remember one incident, and it wasn't Valentine's Day. It was Sweetest Day. Purvis and I hadn't been married that long, and he was going to have to leave town for Sweetest Day. And I was telling him, I'm going to have to spend Sweetest Day without you. I hate for you to be gone on Sweetest Day. And, you know, I was a little upset because back then I was so madly in love that whenever he was gone, and he's an entertainer, so he was gone a lot, but he used to say, well, you knew that I'd be traveling a lot when you married me. I said, yeah, that's true. So he left town it's Sweetest Day, I'm saying, well, he's right. I knew he was an entertainer when I married him. So I get a candygram from Western Union. I get flowers and candy. And he had a message saying, I'm sorry to be leaving you on Sweetest Day. I really wish I could be with you. And I thought, oh, this is so nice. You know, I was in this glow. He's missing me on Sweetest Day. He sent me candy and flowers, and I was feeling really good. So that would be great if that were the end of the story. But about 2 months later, I received a bill that the candygram had not been paid for. Not only that, he had sent out 6 other candygrams. So there I was basking in the glow of all this romance, and come to find out he'd sent out 6 other candygrams. And I was the one that had to write the check to pay for them. So much for that romantic story. But he was very good and very thoughtful at making sure that I had, making sure that no special day passed by that he didn't acknowledge it. So I've talked about Heart Health Day, I've talked about Valentine's Day, and if you are alone on Valentine's Day, do something nice for yourself. You don't have to wait for someone to buy you candy or flowers or take you out to dinner. You can do whatever you feel like you want to do for yourself. And I remember when I learned that lesson, it was one birthday when I was a young mother. And on my birthday, no one had called to wish me happy birthday. No one had bought me anything for my birthday. So at the end of the evening, I was feeling bad. I said, everybody forgot my birthday. And then I thought, well, I know it's my birthday. I didn't forget it. So tomorrow, I'm going to go buy myself a gift, which is what I did. I went and bought myself a birthday gift. So when these special days come around, I've had it both ways. I've had it where I got a lot of attention, and then I've had it where it seemed like everybody forgot me. But you can buy yourself a birthday present. You can buy yourself a Valentine present. You don't have to wait for other folks. And you don't have to feel sorry for yourself, because if your income is low, then you can buy yourself a low-income birthday gift or Valentine's gift. So February is also Black History Month. And during Black History Month, I want to talk about Motown. But before I start talking about Motown, I want to remind you about my new book of poems that's coming out. It's called The Butterfly. It'll be out soon. I'm having book signings the end of March and the end of April, last Sunday in March and last Sunday in April. And The Butterfly is a book of poems, and this is my 4th book, but this is my first book that I've written that I think there's something in it for everybody. I think you will like this book, and you'll let me know if you don't, but I really believe that you will like this book. And even for people who don't like to read, this book will be good for you, because you only you have to spend a couple of minutes, read 1 poem a day, whatever. It won't be, this book won't be a stress for you. Everything that, when I say a spoonful of comfort, that's kind of my theme, a spoonful of comfort, because everybody has a spoonful of comfort. You might not be able to give a lot of comfort, but everybody can give a spoonful of comfort. So I want to talk some more about Motown history. Now, the Spinners started, they started at Tri-Fi. Then they went to Motown. But the Spinners, all the writers at Motown, I mentioned, you know, we know a lot of the Motown singers, but we don't give credit, I feel, enough to the writers. the people that did all the writing for Motown. We had Ivy Hunter, who you don't hear about that much. Ivy Hunter, Ashford and Simpson, Holland Dozier Holland. You hear a lot about Holland Dozier Holland. Ashford and Simpson, Holland Dozier Holland, Norman Whitfield, Johnny Bristol, a lot of Paul Reiser, a lot of the writers from Motown who you know the song, but you don't know their name. But I'm going to take a short break, and when I come back after break, I'm going to share with you some of the Motown lyrics that were so beautiful that might have gotten lost in the music. So thank you for sticking with me, and I'll be back in a minute.
You gotta hug them, then you kiss them. You gotta love them, then you miss them. Whoa. That's what girls are made for. To hold and to squeeze. To scold and to please. Yes, I said you gotta hold them, then you squeeze them. If you scold them, you gotta please them. And I know that's what girls are made for. Whoa, yeah. Some can be true.
Thank you so much for sticking with me for a spoonful of comfort. You just heard That's What Girls Are Made For by the Spinners, which was one of their first hits at Motown in the early 60s. Speaking of Motown history, so the Spinners are part of Motown history. That was their first hit back in the 60s, early 60s. And I used to tell Purvis when we were having marital problems, I'd say, if you play That's What Girls Are Made For and you listen to the words to that song, we wouldn't have any problems. But that was one of the romantic love songs of the 60s. And there's some other romantic love songs of the 60s. There's one that goes even before Motown. It was by a group called the Drifters. And the Drifters had hits Under the Boardwalk, Up on the Roof. But this particular hit by the Drifters was called It's This Magic Moment. Now, the Drifters weren't with Motown, but because it's Valentine's Day, it's a romantic song. It was called This Magic Moment. This magic moment, so different and so new, was like any other until I met you. And then it happened. You took me by surprise. I could see that you felt it too by the look in your eyes. Sweeter than wine, softer than a summer night. Baby, I want to hold you tight. Now, those are the kind of lyrics that had the Spinners, that influenced the Spinners. So talking about the lyrics from the Motown singers, I want to share with you one of my favorite songs, one of my favorite lyrics, and it's by Smokey Robinson. Because I was telling you the people that wrote for Motown: Ivy Hunter, Holland Dozier Holland, Johnny Bristol, Norman Whitfield, Ashford and Simpson, Sylvia Moy, Janie Bradford, Paul Reiser. These are some of the writers that may have gotten lost in the shuffle of the entertainers, but the entertainers were singing their songs. Janie Bradford and Berry Gordy wrote Money. The best things in life are free, but you can give it to the birds and bees. I want money. Your love gives me such a thrill, but your love don't pay my bills. I need money. That was one of the first hits at Motown that helped launch Motown. And that song was written by Berry Gordy and Janie Bradford, and it was sung by Barrett Strong. So it was a big hit. But what I want to share Smokey's song that I love the words to this song, and it shows you the talent of the writers at Motown. This is called Shop Around. Just because you've become a young man now, there are some things that you don't understand now. Before you ask some girl for her hand now, keep your freedom for as long as you can now. My mama told me, you better shop around. There are some things that I want you to know now. Just as sure as the wind's gonna blow now, women come and the women gonna go now. Before you tell them that you love them so now. My mama told me, you better shop around. Try to get yourself a bargain, son. Don't be sold on the very first one. A pretty girl can come a dime a dozen, so try to find one who's going to give you true loving. Before you take a girl and say I do now, make sure she's in love with you now. Make sure that her love is true now. I hate to see you feeling sad and blue now. My mama told me, you better shop around. Now, of course, I couldn't do it the justice that Smokey did singing it, but you may have heard the song before. It was a big hit back in the 60s. You may have heard the song, but I don't know if you realize his writing talent in writing the words to Shop Around. Another Smokey song that I love the lyrics to is Tracks of My Tears. People say I'm the life of the party because I have a joke or two, but although I might be laughing loud and hearty, deep inside I'm blue. So take a good look at my face. You'll see the smile looks out of place. If you look closer, it's easy to trace the tracks of my tears. Smokey Robinson was one of the greatest writers of all time. He wrote songs that have endured down through the years and will continue to endure. Another writer who I want to share with you his words are Paul Reiser. Paul Reiser was a writer at Motown, and you don't hear from him, you don't hear his name that much. He wrote What Becomes of the Brokenhearted. And What Becomes of the Brokenhearted is a sad song, but it was a million seller. So that means a lot of people felt that way. What becomes of the brokenhearted who have love that's now departed? I know I've got to find some kind of peace of mind. Help me, please. I walk through shadows searching for night, cold and alone, no comfort in sight, hoping and praying for someone to care, always moving and going nowhere. I searching though I don't succeed, for someone's love there's a growing need. Always moving and going nowhere. All hope is lost. There's no place for beginning. All that's left is an unhappy ending. What becomes of the brokenhearted? That is a sad song, you know, searching though I don't succeed. For someone's love, there's a growing need. All hope is lost. There's no place for beginning. All that's left is an unhappy ending. That song was a sad song that I loved, and I played it a lot, and other people played it a lot, and it was a big, big seller. So, brokenhearted. I don't think you get through life without going through a brokenhearted period. But the thing about being brokenhearted is that your heart heals. Some other lyrics I wanted to share with you is the Temptations. Everybody knows about the Temptations, but did you really listen to the Temptations lyrics? They had a song called The Way You Do the Things You Do. You got a smile so bright, you know it could have been a candle. I'm holding you so tight, you know you could have been a handle. The way you swept me off my feet, you know you could have been a broom. And you, baby, you smell so sweet that you know you could have been a perfume. Well, you could have been anything that you wanted to, and I can tell the way you do the things you do. I'm not doing them justice. I'm not trying to sing them to you, but I'm just trying to get you to hear the lyrics. Also, another Temptations lyric that was great. My girl. I got sunshine on a cloudy day. When it's cold outside, I've got the month of May. I guess you say, what can make me feel this way? Well, it's my girl, my girl. Now, every lady, those are the words that you want to hear. Those are our words that you want to hear. Now, one of the Spinners songs, and this wasn't when they were with Motown, is I'll Be Around. Whenever you call me, I'll be there. Whenever you want me, I'll be there. Whenever you need me, I'll be there. I'll be around. Those are words that ladies love to hear. I say back in the days that I'm talking about, if there were words in your heart that you wanted to say and you couldn't come up with the words, there was always a song that told the words that you wanted to say. So the lyrics nowadays, sometimes you don't hear them, and then when you hear them, you're sorry. So I've shared with you some other lyrics. I'm a word person. I'm aware of the power of words. You know, they say the pen is mightier than the sword, and I love words, so that's why I write. Now, I started out as a writer. I did not intend to be doing live TV, but if nobody else was reading my poems, I said, well, I better do it while I can still talk. So my latest poem, I've done it for you before, but I'm so proud of it, I'm going to do it again. It's called The Big 8-0, and I'll be presenting some of these poems at my book signing, and other folks will be presenting some of the poems. Jessie Peck, who is the bass singer for the Spinners now, is going to read some of Purvis's poems, because my new book has some poems that Purvis wrote. So Jessie Peck is going to read some of Purvis's poems. And I'm planning a really nice book signing. It's going to be at Northwest Activity Center, which is centrally located. So I'm hoping that, I'm calling it a meet and greet. I'm hoping to be able to meet and greet you. So I want to share one of my latest poems, which is The Big 8-0. And I'm very proud of this poem. It's kind of stating where I've been and where I am now. No more rolling with the punches. Now I go with the flow. No more drama, no trauma, 'cause I am the Big 8-0. No more feuding and fighting, no stress and no mess. No more between a rock and a hard place, 'cause I sure needed a rest. No more slipping and sliding and peeping and hiding. I've been through that before. No more pretending. No more pretending, no lying, no more midnight crying. I don't do that no more. Now, all the wrong that I wanted to do, I've already done. And most of my races have already been run. Now, I didn't want to do a lot of wrong, but whatever wrong I wanted to do, I've already done. And as far as all of my races I've already run, the reason I know that is because I'm not running any more races. That's one of the things you get this age. No, I'm not running any more races. Like fine wine, I've mellowed with time, and a new chapter has begun. I still have things that I want to do in the time that I have left. Because I'm not ready to go. I still have time to celebrate life, and I am the Big 8-0. And I want you to know that it is possible to get to the Big 8-0 and have your faculties. I'm not in as good a shape as I was when I was younger, but I still am in good enough shape to come out and speak to you and share my poetry and try to give a little comfort. Now, one of the main things that I wanted to share with you is about not only giving comfort, but not letting anybody give you discomfort. I want to share one of my poems with you. He who holds the future. When storms are raging around me and I'm drowning in quicksand and unhappy things are happening, things that I don't understand, When I don't know what else to do, I'll just do what I can, because he who holds the future, he also holds my hand. Now that's an old poem, and that's in one of my other books, but it's still relevant today. So thank you so much for tuning into A Spoonful of Comfort. I'm looking forward to speaking with you. I'm looking forward to seeing you at my meet and greet. Stay tuned to WHPR. Thank you.
When I was 17, I ran away from home and from everything I had ever known. I was sick and tired, living in a town filled with narrow minds and hate. They used to laugh at me, their children called me names. I would run and hide, feeling so ashamed just for being born.
I'm Deborah Geraldine Bledsoe Ford, and I'm going to tell you about Michigan's other first family of law. My grandfather, Attorney Harold Bledsoe, became the first Assistant Attorney General in the state of
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Urban Review. Urban Review is brought to you by the Office of National Drug Control Policy and through a grant from the White House, and we are the Coalition for Urban Youth and Family Development. And because we are funded through a grant partially from the Office of National Drug Control Policy, I must tell you that the thoughts and opinions expressed on this show are not necessarily the thoughts and opinions of the Office of National Drug Control Policy, the Substance Abuse Mental Health Services Administration, or the White House. So, welcome to Urban Review, and thank you for watching us today. Welcome to a new year as we kick off our first show for the season on 2020. I hope most of you had an opportunity to see our drug-free holiday youth jam last month in December, where we featured Mr. Darren Williams as a speaker, and we also had the dynamic C-Note on as we conducted our show live last month at Hartford Memorial Baptist Church. And we really had a great experience as we were able to get a large group of young people to make a pledge to keep it real, to refuse, to explain, to avoid, and to leave areas where substances are being abused, to pledge that they respect themselves and love themselves too much to get involved with drugs, and to commit to having a drug-free holiday. And we really enjoyed using our resources to reward those young people and incentivize them to continue to live a drug-free lifestyle. Just want to, first of all, highlight some things that are going on around town here in the city of Detroit. On January 17th from 2:30 p.m. to 3:30 p.m. at the Larry K. Lewis Education Center in the auditorium, which is located at 8200 Outer Drive in Detroit, Michigan, there will be a opioid regional town hall meeting. And you want to come in and join the discussion. This meeting, this town hall, is being sponsored by the Michigan Department of Health and Human Services, and you will have an opportunity to join the conversation about Michigan's efforts to address the opioid epidemic and to have your questions answered. Once again, that is on January the 17th, 2:30 p.m. to 3:30 p.m. at the Larry K. Lewis Education Center Auditorium, which is located at 8200 West Outer Drive here in Detroit, Michigan. Another thing that we want to bring your attention to is if you are having a baby or if you have a child that is under 5 years old, the city of Detroit has a number to link you to the services that you need. And that number is 313-961-BABY. That's 313-961-2229. And that will link you to all types of virtual services, including prenatal care, parenting and childbirth classes, women, infant and children nutrition program, the WIC program. They can connect you to safe sleep education, the immunizations that you need, lead screening and prevention, if you need housing, if you need transportation, if you need information to pay your utilities, they can make you connected. And some of the other really important services that they provide are smoking cessation, substance abuse treatment and referral, and they also will provide diapers, clothing, and formula for your baby. So if you are having a child, or if you have a child that's under the age of 5 years old, the city of Detroit wants to do everything that they can to help you make sure that that child is healthy and happy. So call 313-961-BABY. That's 313-962229. And you can get the resources that you need to get help with your child. Also, if you are looking for work, and you are between the ages of 18 and 30 years old, and you are facing an opioid disorder, then you can call 313-595-6780, and you will be connected with Miss Delia McCullum, who is the state opioid response individual, and she is being hired by the Detroit Wayne Integrated Health Network, and they will provide you with services to help get you employed. They will help you put together an employment plan. They will help you address and face your legal issues, and even if you have limited or no work history, they will help you obtain and maintain employment. So please contact Miss Delia McCullum, Miss Delilah McCullum at 313-595-6780 or dmccullum at dwihn.org, and you will get the information that you need. Also, as you know, the Coalition for Urban Youth and Family Development meets on the third Thursday of each month, and we meet at Hartford Memorial Baptist Church, which is at 18700 James Cousins Highway here in Detroit, Michigan. So what does that mean? That means that we will be having a meeting this evening at 6:00 p.m. And we want you to stop by and become a member of the Coalition for Urban Youth and Family Development. Our coalition is dedicated to creating a drug-free community on Detroit's west side, specifically in the 48238 zip code area. That's the area where you have the Mumford High School. That's the area where you have Wyoming and Puritan in Indiana. That's the area where the Center for Urban Youth and Family Development is located at 15827 Indiana Street. I'm sorry, trying to go too fast, but 15827 Indiana Street is where the Center for Urban Youth and Family Development is located, and where the Coalition for Urban Youth and Family Development is operating out of. And we will be having our monthly meeting tonight at 6:00 p.m. at Hartford Memorial Baptist Church. That is 18700 James Cousins Highway, right here in Detroit. And if you cannot physically make it to the meeting, please call in. And the call-in number for free is 712-770-5505. And once again, that's 712-770-5505. And the access code is 395319. That's 395319. Please call in or stop by and be a part of the discussion and help us with the efforts to create a drug-free community on Detroit's west side. And one of the upcoming events that we have coming in the month of December, the Coalition for Urban Youth and Family Development, in partnership with the Center for Urban Youth and Family Development, and in partnership with Hartford Men's United, will be conducting a men's mental health and wellness summit. And we will be focusing on the 4 F's, and that is faith, family, fitness, and finance. And we're going to be having speakers and workshops that will enable us to focus on those 4 areas: the areas of faith, the area of family, the area of physical fitness, and the area of financial prosperity. And we want you to come out. That will be on Saturday, February the 29th, beginning at 8 o'clock a.m. We will have free breakfast at Hartford Memorial Baptist Church, and then we will have the Reverend Dr. Horace Shetfield will be our opening plenary speaker, and then we will have Narcan training presented by the Youth Connection, and we will be teaching individuals how to save a life, how to address the opioid epidemic. If you run into somebody that has overdosed, you will have the knowledge and the resources to be able to save that individual's life. We'll also have question, persuade, and referral training for suicide prevention. And then finally, we will have in the afternoon, after free lunch, we will have a wonderful town hall meeting where we will talk about marijuana, alcohol, and tobacco, which are all legal substances that are killing us. And we're going to have some great panelists there to discuss those issues. We also are going to have the youth there and complete a youth track and conduct a youth focus group so we can gather some data and have a better understanding of what's going on in our community. Once again, that is on Saturday, February the 29th, starting at 8 o'clock a.m., a men's mental health and wellness summit at Hartford Memorial Baptist Church, located at 18700 James Cousins Highway, brought to you by the Coalition for Urban Youth and Family Development, the Center for Urban Youth and Family Development, and the Hartford Men's United Organization Men's Ministry from Hartford Memorial Baptist Church. Now, I know that most of you listen to the intro of our show and the very, very catchy music that we listen to. And that song is Now Is the Time, which was written by and performed by Mr. LaShawn Gary right here out of our own Detroit, Michigan. Well, we have some phenomenal news. As of today, on the Smooth Jazz Network from iHeartRadio, that tune has reached number 29 on the top hits list. And we are all a part of it and responsible for it, and we're all enjoying it. And I have our special guest, and he'll be right back with us after we have this message, Mr. LaShawn Gary. So after this short commercial break, come on back, and we'll have some great entertainment for you. Welcome back to Urban Review, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you were having an opportunity to listen to that wonderful, catchy tune that we utilize for our intro and our theme music behind this show. And that song is called Now Is the Time, which was produced, written, and performed by Mr. LaShawn Gary, one of Detroit's favorite sons, right here from home. And I'd like to introduce you right now to Mr. LaShawn Gary, my friend and my frat brother. Thank you for coming on the show.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Man, I'm doing great, man. It's always great to come on the show and hear the music playing. So I appreciate you using that as your theme, the opening for your show.
It is a tremendous honor, actually, to use that. And we started playing that song, 2-3 years ago, actually, in 2017. But when did you release it and actually cut that song?
Well, the record, the name of my record is, I say record was CD, Love, Peace, and Praise. I released it back in 2015.
Wow.
And then it was recognized, actually, globally last year in 2019. And so it had never really received radio promotion. And so the first single from that record was Now's the Time. And so it's really moving up the charts. It's doing really well. I know you mentioned it before. Right now it's on 29 on iHeart Radio, Smooth Jazz Network. And so very proud, very happy that is taking place right now.
And we're very proud of you.
Yeah.
And we know that you've got lots of projects and things going on right now around the city of Detroit and with your own career and with your group. Tell us a little bit about that. What do you got coming up?
Well, on February 3rd, I'm releasing a second single from that record, from that project. I gotta say project, man, but it's entitled Love, Peace, and Praise. It's actually the title cut of the single. The single was the title cut of the CD. And so it's being released on February 3rd globally, and hopefully to do well like Now's the Time is doing. So I'm really excited about it. I'm really excited that, that the music is being recognized worldwide now.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, so working on that. Recently just did a project for the city of Detroit.
Wow.
If you look at YouTube, Detroit One Nation Under Groove, I had a very special opportunity to work with some young students, choir, Detroit Academy of Arts and Science. And we were able to do a remake of a George Clinton classic, One Nation Under Groove, and it is doing really, really well. You haven't seen it, please take a look at it.
So now you can just go on YouTube and put that in, or how?
Yeah, you can put in Detroit and then One Nation Under Groove, and it should come up. And the kids, we're a professional young group of students I had an opportunity to work with, along with Mike Ellison and Bill Bourne.
Wow.
We did it for the city of Detroit. You have to check it out, man. It's showing our city in a very, very good light, even a lot of the landmarks of the city. And so it's really phenomenal. And it's actually went viral, so we're at over 900,000 views now.
Oh my!
Yeah,
that's phenomenal.
So it's moving.
Well, and I know that you're very proud to be associated with such a positive reflection on the city, and you have so many positive things going on. In fact, you personally, you're going to have a concert very soon, aren't you?
Yeah, definitely. Next Friday, January 24th, at Hope United Methodist Church. I'll be presenting some of my music from Love, Peace, and Praise, but it's a journey of my musical life, my musical journey, where I'll be presenting music of artists that inspire me musically. Growing up in the church, I grew up in AME church. So I heard a lot of spirituals, heard a lot of hymns, and and I hope to use improvisation to kind of improv on some of those things, but also being a product of city of Detroit with Motown and the music I heard from my siblings, and I want to kind of certain songs just stood out to me, and so I'm hoping that I can capture some of those things, but just kind of present a concert where people can sit back and enjoy, listen, and really just enjoy what I'm presenting.
That's great.
Yeah.
Now, if a person wants to get a ticket and attend that concert, how do they go about doing so?
Okay, yeah, they need to go to Hope United website, Hope United Methodist Church website. I believe it's HU, or maybe Hope UMC.org, I believe. But if they pull up Hope United, Google Hope United Methodist Church, and the tickets will be available there.
All right, and the tickets are,
I believe, $25.
$25? Oh, man, that's a bargain.
Yeah.
Okay, so you heard that, audience. Google Hope United Methodist Church and go to the website and pick up a ticket for Friday, January the 24th, and check out our phenomenal artist, Mr. LaShawn Gary. And you have a new, this is the CD from the new release.
This is Love, Peace, and Praise. So that's the single that will be coming out on February 3rd. And so I'm really excited about that. It just got a whole box, and that's going out to the radio stations. And get behind it. Very beautiful song, very instrumental, beautiful instrumental piece.
All right, fantastic, man. Now, what high school did you go to? We got to promote that.
Man, I'm a Detroit diehard, bro. I went to McKenzie High School.
Fantastic.
Diehard McKenzie. It was a part of McKenzie Band of Renown. I had a very influential music teacher, man, that inspired me. He was a graduate of Southern University, and so that's what led me there. So I attended HBCU, Southern University down in Baton Rouge. Participated in their marching band, the Human Jukebox, the greatest marching band ever, and I'm very excited about that right now. They just were a part of the Rose Bowl in Pasadena. They did the parade. And then they're coming to Detroit next year. Southern University and Tennessee State is going to play in a classic, Detroit Classic next year. And so my alma mater is coming and bringing the marching bands. I'm excited. My son is there.
Okay.
And so, you know, that's my second home.
Right.
Down
Well, that's
in Louisiana.
fantastic. Well, I want to let you know that those of us that come from the substance abuse prevention, treatment, and recovery community are really thankful and grateful to you for lending your music to our endeavor and to be standing behind us. And when people hear that music and hear that theme, then they are stimulated to be thinking about substance abuse prevention, to the smoking cessation, to prevent underage drinking, and all of those kind of positive thoughts come to mind when people from our community hear your music and hear that theme song. And part of the reason that we picked it had a little bit to do with the title, because now is the time for us to move forward in doing positive things in our community. And we really, really are very, very pleased that you will be a part of that. And also, I knew I could come to you because you're my fraternity brother.
That's right.
And we make that part of our principles. You know, I developed, when I developed our formula for the foundation for our Summer Youth Step Beyond program, we started with the solution in mind. And we said that what do young people want out of life? And we believe it's peace, happiness, and prosperity, or PHP. And the formula that leads to that starts off with a C, which stands for character. And then you add character and put a plus symbol in there, and then put in P for perseverance, because you can't be a quitter. You've got to be able to be resilient and to hang in there.
Exactly.
And then you add another little plus symbol, and then you go with E for education, because in today's society, without a good and positive education, you can't move forward. And then you add a U for uplift, lifting while you climb, to uplift your fellow man. And so you take character plus education plus perseverance plus uplift, and you multiply that times friendship, because it's not always what you know, sometimes it's who you know.
Exactly.
And then you add that to love, because you've got to be able to love yourself before you can love anybody else. And if you love yourself, then you won't allow yourself to be abused. You won't allow yourself to abuse your own self by using substances illegally. And then last but not least, truth, FLT. And the truth, in our opinion, is the Word of God, no matter where it comes from.
Exactly.
If you're a Christian, it comes from the Holy Bible. If you're a Muslim, it comes from the Quran. If you're a Hindu, it comes from the Tao. But that is the essence of our program. And if you take character plus education plus perseverance plus uplift times friendship, love, and truth, you're going to get peace, happiness, and prosperity. And the last thing I want to do is play a little piece of your latest video that has Detroit folks in it. What's the name of it?
The name of that is Every Time, featuring Melanie Rutherford.
And so we're going to play Every Time with LaShawn Gary and Melody Rutherford.
Especially when we know what we know. Sometimes it's critical. I see truth, every time I see you. No, darling, it's not a fairy tale, no. It can make you feel like you're in a jail cell. But love is God's greatest language to see. 'Cause its currency only requires a simple yes between you and me. Yes, it can be difficult, especially when we know what we know. And sometimes it's critical, yeah. But neither one of us will let it go. See, every time I close my eyes, I thank the heavens for you, baby, baby. It really, truly blows my mind how every time I see you, every time I see you go strong.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching Urban Review. That was Every Time by Mr. LaShawn Gary, our fun, wonderful guest that was here, and we love his music. And as we wrap up the show, we would like to leave you with the words that we always close out with, that Nelson Mandela used to keep himself motivated through 27 years of imprisonment in South Africa, and that is, out of the night that covers me, black as a pit from pole to pole, I thank whatever gods there be for my unconquerable soul. In the fell clutch of circumstance, I have not winced nor cried aloud, and under the bludgeoning of chance, my head is bloodied but unbowed. Beyond this place of wrath and tears looms but the horror of the shade, and yet the minutes of the years finds and shall find me unafraid, for it matters not how strait the gate, how charged with punishment the scroll. I am the captain of my fate, and the master of my soul. And the one thing that I teach all of our young people as we continue to trudge on this journey of being substance abuse free and living a life of peace, happiness, and prosperity, that when you're up against some trouble, meet it squarely face to face. Plant your feet and set your shoulders, lift your chin and take a brace, and when it's veiled to try and dodge it in spite of all that you can do, you may fail, but you may conquer, so see it through. Black may be the clouds about you, and your future may seem grim, but don't let your nerve desert you, and keep yourself in fighting trim. And if the worst is bound to happen, in spite of all that you can do, remember running from it will not save you, see it through. Even hope may seem but futile when with troubles you'll be set, but remember, you're simply facing what other men have met. So if you fail, fall still fighting, and don't give up whatever you do. Keep your eyes to the front, your head high to the finish, and see it through. Thank you for watching Urban Review.
Welcome, Judge Mathis. Thanks for coming to share an important message with the Wayne County taxpayers.
Well, thank you for allowing me to help. You know, most of my life I was a resident of Wayne County, and so I'm here to help because Treasurer Shabri wants to work with Wayne County homeowners to keep families in their homes and prevent foreclosure.
If you're having trouble making your property tax payments, let us know. We have many resources to help.
Take the first step towards staying in your home by going down to the Wayne County Treasurer's office on the 5th floor of the International Building in Greektown.
Stop by today to learn more about our payment plans and especially the newly extended interest rate reduction program.
Already in the payment plan? It's important you stay in good state.
Making property tax payments is now easier than ever. We have placed payment kiosks in Rite Aid stores and community centers across the county. We've also added kiosks in our offices. Contact us at 313-224-5990 or email us at taxinfo@waynecounty.com.
You're watching WHPS, Highland Park, Detroit. The views and opinions expressed on the following show are not necessarily the views and opinions of WHPS, its affiliates, management, or sponsors.
How you doing? My name is Cliff Robinson. This is my wife, Cheryl Robinson. And we're with the CBDAmerica.net TV show. We're coming to you live from WHPR studios in Highland Park, Michigan. This is our second show. We're really happy to be here. We had a lot of fun the first time. What we generally start off to talk about CBD is to first give everyone a clear definition of exactly what CBD is. The government determined by way of the Farm Bill of 2018 that industrial hemp and or CBD, to qualify as such, it has to contain less than 0.3% THC. That determinant must be corroborated by a third-party lab certification to confirm that in fact it's less than 0.3% THC. That's a quick background on the technical aspect of what derives or what defines THC, but we want to talk about some of the products that we have at CBDAmerica.net in our wellness arena.
Okay, I think that would be my arena. I enjoy the whole wellness aspect of separate from CBD. There are also wellness products that we carry on our website, that we will be carrying on our website. And some of the things, they're just something to keep you calm, keep you relaxed. I mentioned in our last show that the world is such a busy place. It's always just spinning. Seems like it's always going, and sometimes we need to calm our mind or calm ourselves. And these are just some things that I've discovered that help to calm me or relax me when I'm feeling a little wired or something after work.
You're talking about like anxiety, reduces anxiety,
yeah,
stress?
It reduces anxiety, it reduces your stress level, and it has a tendency to make you kind of just feel a lot calmer and a lot more relaxed. These are some of the things, a few of these things I have at my desk at work. I sit at the front desk, and so sitting at the front desk, and actually I'm a receptionist, and you would think that, oh, it's kind of laid back, it's kind of this, and you know, no, it's not. Because when you're a receptionist, when you sit at the front desk of an organization, first off, you're the face of the organization, but also you are everyone thinks you're the go-to person. Everyone thinks that you're, you know everything, and in some ways you do. So I have certain things on my desk that help me to relax and to stay calm and to just get through my day. I actually enjoy my job, though, but it does come, there are some stressors there.
So at the end of the day,
yeah.
What kinds of products are you going to talk about?
Okay, well, one of the things that I have on my desk at work, I have this fountain, and it's something about the trickle of water that's very calming and just very relaxing. And this is it. It's basically battery operated, or either you can use an adapter. So I'll turn it off. And not certain if you can pick up on the trickle of that water, but it is there. It's just a nice calming, and I get a lot of compliments on my desk because it's very serene and very calm. People come
So
up.
at the end of the day, you talk about your desk a lot.
Okay, but I'm talking
that's
about
the source
these,
of your stress, I'm sure.
No, I'm talking about the things that I have on my desk that relax me, and this is something you may want to have at your desk. Some of the other things that I have at my desk, but I also have at home, is this sound machine, and I like this one. This is the one that we carry on our website because it's very portable. It's USB powered, so you can either keep it. It's powered by USB, but it doesn't have to be plugged up. So once you charge it, well, then it's set for about 36 hours that you could run it continuously. But I'm going to turn it on. It has different features and different sounds. So I'm going to start it now. Can you hear that? Can you hear that? It's kind of like the sound of birds. Like this morning.
Birds in the morning.
Birds in the morning. I woke up this morning and I had this playing, and even though the birds weren't really out there chirping, it sounded really nice to have them chirping, to hear birds chirping in the dead of winter. It has various other sounds. Let's go to another one. And it has a volume control to where you can turn up the volume. There's the sound of rain. I believe there's like a thunderstorm in here. So there's just different sounds that are very relaxing and very calming. And I like to sleep by this. Sometimes I'll say, I slept by the ocean last night because it sounds just like the ocean. Is very relaxing.
Mm-hmm. So now in terms of some other stress reducers and anxiety reducers, we also have Dead Sea salts that we have here in these small baby bottles.
Yeah.
That I know that we both use as relaxers as far as in the tub. Mm-hmm. And then at the same time, you have your sound therapy,
yep.
In the bathroom. Let's say if you wanted to go and just chill after you get home from work,
right.
stressed out. So you might want to talk about not only from a standpoint of stress reduction
right.
in the tub, but also you use it as a skin conditioner or something.
Yes, I do. These are our Dead Sea salts, and they're actually from Israel. And I package them. I'm real big on packaging. I package them in little baby bottles just as kind of testers, because your skin is like baby soft skin. It's like when you put this in the tub and just run your water, put it in the tub and let it mix in. When you get out of the tub, or you have baby soft skin. So that's why I like to have them in these little baby bottles, because that helps you reference baby soft skin.
So how do you exactly use them? Don't you mix them with water or something?
Yes, there's different ways that we use them, as we ladies or men, because I know sometimes when he tries to give me a little peck on the cheek or something, his beard is kind of scratchy. And so what I've done, I've made this into a toner, and I'll just spray some on his beard, and it's soft, it's not scratchy anymore, so then he's got the okay to kind of give me a peck on my cheek or whatever. But again, you can use this as a toner. You mix it with water, distilled water. You boil maybe fourth of a cup or a cup of water and put maybe 2 tablespoons in it, and put it in like a spray bottle and spray it on your face. You can rinse it off. Some people like to leave it on as a toner. I spray it on, leave it on for a few minutes, and then I rinse it off, and it's very, very nice, both in the tub and also on your face. You can also use it with aloe plant, with the gel gel from an aloe plant, or either where you purchase aloe gel, you can mix it with that and make a mask out of it and leave it on your face for about 10 minutes. And here again, you're going to have your skin's going to be very soft. It's also very good for acne too. So if you got some acne issues or something going on, it's very good as far as clearing those up too.
Okay.
Okay.
So now, and also getting back into the stress reduction thing on a more level. So you're in the bathtub, you got your salts in there, and you got your sound therapy going on too. Yes. But we also have essential oils and diffusing. And if I can get this going, basically, this is one of our smaller models, by the way. We have 2. We have this one, which runs by the computer.
Yep, USB.
USB, and then we have one that's regular by power. So you put 15 drops, about 15 drops in. And this happens to be lavender. We have different essential oils. We have lavender, eucalyptus, peppermint, and you just put it in. You measure a little bit of water in there, and it'll begin to mist, and it'll fill the room with this CBD lavender, and that too will reduce strain, reduce stress and anxiety. So you have the combination going on, and it's really a wonderful reducer of stress. Now, that covers part of our business, which is that of, wellness and stress reduction, which is extremely important. I mean, what good thing does stress do for you, for the body? Nothing. I mean, stress is, it works against your immune system. It works against everything that's healthy.
Yes.
There's nothing really good about stress. So to reduce stress is really big in your whole health array of things. The other part of our business, in terms of products, is the reduction of pain. We have a product called Right Now. By the way, our website is www.cbdamerica.net. And you can go there. Our products are listed. You can pay for our products with PayPal, credit card, what have you. At any rate, this product is called Right Now. It's a spray. We also have it as a roll-on, the very same formula. And I tell you, people, we field tested it with many folk, and everyone gets fantastic results, wherein upon applying this product, it eliminates pain 4 to 5 minutes. I know people, a lot of different products and pitch men and persons tell you, well, this will do this and this is guarantee you that. I feel you, I understand that. All I can tell you is that as we do field testing with the products, without a doubt, this does basically eliminate pain. Now, this size happens to be a 5 milliliter bottle, and it runs about $30. And it'll last you a long time because you use very little of it to apply pain. And of course, everybody's pain is different kinds of pain, different areas of pain, all that we know. I'm just saying that from what we found is, without a doubt, this reduces pain. Now, you have some pain issues with your knees.
I do. I have pain in my knees. It started almost last year when we had the really cold weather, and I find that sometimes when it rains or when it's cold, when it's extremely cold, my knees ache, and they start aching in the middle of the night. And so what I've found and what I keep on the side of my bed is our Right Now, and I'll wake up and I'll get it. It also comes in a roll-on, whatever is your preference. It can be a spray or a roll-on, but I rub it on that knee that's aching me, and the pain just dies down initially, and then eventually goes away.
When you say eventually goes away,
Quick, I'm saying eventually, but when we say right now, we call it right now because that's what it is. It's
4 or 5 minutes.
Right now. Absolutely. And as soon as you put it on, you start to feel something, and then it's like, wow, my knee isn't hurting anymore. My knee isn't hurting anymore. So, I don't know. We can't say it enough. It's the truth for us. It works for us.
And all those that we've field tested
that we field tested it with. I don't take pain pills anymore. I haven't taken a pain pill, and I don't know how long. I've been able to rely on the right now, and that seems to work for me.
Also, it's not just pain as well. I have pains in my shoulders and neck and hands and wrists. So, yeah, whenever I start getting pain, mostly in the mornings, I'll spray the right now, and I'm good for the day, really. But also for headaches and other kinds of things. Last week, I almost never get a headache, but every once in a great while, I'll get a migraine. And I don't know about you out there, folk, but for me, I can feel it coming, like in a distance, like a bad storm on the way or something. I felt it coming, and so before waiting for it to get to me, I rolled some right now on my temples and forehead, and it knocked it down completely. It never got a chance to get into a migraine. It was gone completely. I also wanted to mention that we are facilitators with Wayne County Community College District, and we're helping them put on the first CBD seminar. This seminar will be held January the 30th between 5:30 p.m. and 7:30 p.m., and it'll be at the Wayne County Community College District's Northwest Campus, which is at South Field and Outer Drive. It's at no cost to the community, and you come on out, and we'll have a lot of fun. We're going to have guest speakers, folk from departments of agriculture and Michigan State University's Industrial Hemp Department, to relay information to the folk, to give you all the real skinny on what's happening with CBD in the state of Michigan. We're going to also have products that we give away, and we're going to have some field testing on the spot so that everyone there can see how effective some of these products that we have are in real time. I wanted to mention also that we would be remiss. So now we're talking about the natural, really. When we're talking about stress, anxiety, physical pain, that's in this three-dimensional world. But now, of course, there's more to life than just the three-dimensional world. Absolutely. And the power of prayer, the power of meditation, with the Father, yes, I mean, is the ultimate peace. This generation that they call millennials, yes, which
we have one.
Yeah, we have one, and they're different, and they're different for a lot of reasons. One thing that they're different about is that, at least when we grew up, we had a community. For one thing, there was this thing called the black community, where folk really, we respected one another. Everybody spoke to one another. There was virtually non-existent in terms of breaking and enterings or any of that kind of stuff. Really wasn't happening when we were growing up. Right. Also, we were rooted to respect our adults. Yes. We were rooted in the Word of God. Yes. Where at home, also wherever we were, at school, we had to do a Pledge of Allegiance, and we had a prayer every day. Teachers talked about God, yes, talked about what's right and what's wrong. So we had real structure to our lives that these millennials don't have. When we grew up, we talked about it last show, television went off. Yep. The news went off, television went off. That was it. And, we didn't have all of the violence and the profanity and the sex that's everywhere in all media, whether it's TV, movies, music. We didn't have it like that. So getting back to the younger generation now, you compound all those things. You compound the violence that we have. I mean, we have the thought of a mass shooting at school.
No.
It's beyond our wildest imaginations. Wherein now, all too often, we're having these kind of mass shootings and stuff. So these kids growing up, they grew up watching all this stuff and experiencing all these things, and it has hurt them.
It has, and one thing I've found is that the younger people, a lot of them have therapists. They go to therapists.
Yeah, I heard about that.
And, you know, I'm thinking when I was 26, 24, I didn't feel like I needed a therapist. I wasn't uptight. I don't remember being uptight at that age, but...
I remember you at that age.
Oh, you do? And I wasn't uptight. No, I was not uptight. I didn't have a lot that I was worrying about, but... the younger people now, they feel the need that to talk to someone or talk to a therapist, and there's nothing wrong with that. And in fact, that therapists are great, and it's something that you can do if you feel that you need it. You should do, but I'm saying there's other opportunities. There's other things that you can do also to keep your mind. Mainly it's your mind, and to not be so hard on yourself. That can keep you in balance.
Yeah. We can keep moving on. Getting back to the seminar that we're really excited about with Wayne County Community College District. Again, it's going to be January 30th at their Northwest campus. And pass the word, let people know, have them come out. This is a new subject matter. This is a new arena, this whole CBD conversation. And although industrial hemp and CBD has been with mankind for centuries, it's only through science in recent times has man really understood how and or why CBD works.
Right.
And I'll take a minute and go over that, if that's okay.
That's fine.
All right. Science discovered that men and or women, us human beings, have what's called an endocannabinoid system. This endocannabinoid system is comprised of 2 receptors. These receptors are designed to process CBD. This is why it works. It's because we're designed to use it. We're designed for it to work.
Yes.
So whether you are, and there's many means of ingesting CBD, for lack of a better word. There's clearly the topicals, as in the skin that we're talking about. There's the diffusers, that's a mist, so you're taking it through your respiratory system in that sense of it. There's tinctures that you can oil, which you actually put underneath your tongue. And there are edibles. Now there's a question mark on the edible issue. And that's due to the Federal Drug Administration has temporarily placed a hold on CBD edibles until it has opportunity to sufficiently test the results and so forth, which, you know, we can appreciate.
Right.
You know, we need to have agencies looking out for our better behalf, you know, our health behalf. So in that context, we love it. I don't think there'll be a problem. They're going to find about it because here again, it's natural. We're designed to process it. So by taking it through the skin and under the tongue and through the respiratory system, you're still getting it into your body.
True.
So in that context, hey, edible shouldn't make that big a difference.
Right.
I think so. We'll see what happens.
Well, and it's a matter of preference too. I know that I don't take the edibles. We don't carry the edibles right now.
No.
We do not carry them. I just don't take them. I don't like taking pills, for one thing. So it's hard for me even to take vitamins. I take them because I know I need them. But as far as anything else, as far as the pain pills and all that, I'm going to try to maybe suffer a little bit if I have to, which I don't have to suffer as much now because the CBD does work for me. But as far as I prefer the CBD as a topical, either a roll-on where I can roll it on, or use the misting as far as anxiety or whatever, as in diffusing. That's what I prefer.
Oh,
So,
what about the salts now? You got CBD salts as well.
oh yeah, we have our CBD salts too. The bath salts.
Yeah, the bath salts. Yeah.
The bath salts and things like that. But it's just different for me. It's not the same as putting something in my mouth and ingesting it. So it's kind of like your preference. But what we carry right now, we basically only do the topicals and the misting oils, the essential oils, and that's it.
Yeah, it's oil, also CBD oil.
And CBD oil.
Yeah, in that
CBD
sense.
oil.
I noticed you have a mask here for some reason.
Yes.
You didn't talk about that at all.
Now, this is something that I carry that I discovered. I created my own kind of brand, and I call it aromatherapy. And what it is aromatherapy with a C. And the C meaning it's Cheryl's take on aromatherapy. And in my line, I am able to discover different products that I find are very good as far as well-being. I test them out. I find out if they really work or they don't. And then I carry them up under my aromatherapy line. This is one of those products that I found. It is a gel mask. It's a hot and cold gel mask that you can either put it in the freezer for maybe about an hour or so, or you can heat it up in the microwave. It has on the back, it's a terry cloth. And the nice thing about it is that it doesn't just cover your eyes. You've seen the eye mask where they just cover here, but this one covers your your eyes, your nose, and kind of goes, I don't think it covers your mouth, but it covers your eyes and your nose. So all right here where you have tension up in your forehead and down by your nose in here. So when after you put this on, it's like, oh, it just feels wonderful.
Great.
Okay.
Again, we are cbdamerica.net is our website. Our telephone number is area code 734. The number is 922-2024. You can get in contact with us anytime. I also wanted to mention that we will come out to churches, organizations, unions, and put on CBD seminars for you at no cost. Just give us a call, contact us on our website, and we'll arrange to come out and do a seminar at your location or at your facility as well, which is something that's a big advantage because people don't know the real deal about CBD. By the way, we are licensed with the state of Michigan as hemp processor handlers, and we'd love to come out and offer that service to you. Again, I'm Cliff Robinson.
I'm Cheryl Robinson.
And we're coming to you from WHPR Studios in Highland Park. We are cbdamerica.net. Come to our website, check us out, and come out to our seminar with Wayne County Community College District, January 30th, between 5:30 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. at their Northwest campus. Again, thanks for looking. We'll be here again next Tuesday, 8 o'clock, and we'll bring you some more information about CBD and wellness.
All right, see you then.
Thank you.
Tune in to the Savior's www.thenewnationofislam.com. Savior's Day 2020, Sunday, February 23rd.
Have you ever wanted your own TV show? Have you dreamed of showcasing your talent for the world to see? Well, now you can. Have your own TV show. For only $99, you can have your own 30-minute show. Not only will you be seen in the Detroit area, but you can be viewed worldwide. On the web at TV33WHPR.com. with the TV33 app, on Roku, Google TV, Apple TV, on Amazon Echo, and on Amazon Fire TV. Act now. Time slots are limited. Sign up today and get a free replay with the purchase of your time slot. For more information, call 313-868-6612. Visit our studios and receive a free TV interview to promote your business, church, or organization by appointment only. You're watching WHPS, Highland Park, Detroit. The views and opinions expressed on the following show are not necessarily the views and opinions of WHPS, its affiliates, management, or sponsors.
Without him, I would have perished a long time ago. Amen. I give him all the glory, all the honor, and all the praises. Clap your hands once again for the Most High God. Brothers and sisters, my topic for today is, do not allow your emotions to make you lose your faith. You know, a lot of times, brothers and sisters, things happen in our lives. Things happen to us. People attack us. Society attacks us. And a lot of times it hurts so bad that we get very emotional. But I'm going to tell you this. When you are emotional, do not allow whatever has gotten you emotional to make you lose your faith and trust in the Most High God. That's right. Do not act when you're emotional. Because I'm going to tell you, when you're hot-headed and hot-tempered and all emotional, and you react 99.9% of the times, you're going to say or do something that you'll regret later. That's right. Take the time to take a couple of deep breaths. Take the time to tap into that spiritual reservoir. You know, I'm going to tell you this. The first thought that comes into your mind when somebody has upset you, well, it should be Jesus, but 9 times out of 10, the first thought, the devil will throw something in your mind that's contrary to what God wants you to do. That's right. He's going to throw some mess in your mind. Do you know that's why so many people are in prison today? Yeah. Because they reacted on emotion. That's right. They acted on emotion. They were hot-headed, hot-tempered, and they did something before they had a chance to rationalize the situation. That's right. Do not allow your emotions to make you lose your faith. When you're very emotional, that's really the time to kick in to God. It's the time to kick in to the Most High God. Yes. And I'm going to give you all a testimony, something that happened to me this week. I'm going to give you that testimony. See, God allows me to go through certain things. You know, experience is the best teacher. Yeah. You do know that, right? People can tell you until their tongue fall out and roll down the street. If you didn't experience it, it's a whole different story. And I see the devil's got busy trying to take my PowerPoint away. That's all right, though. Brothers and sisters, in lieu of the fact that it's Black History Month, I'm going to tap a little bit on the Black History 101 Well, I'm gonna just tap in a little bit every Sunday since it's Black History Month. You all do know, children, that this is Black History Month, the month that was given to us to celebrate Black history, to celebrate our ancestry. But you know what? Every single month of the year, every day belongs to Black history. It was our ancestors who built this country. Forced to come over here on slave ships, to work from sun up to sundown without pay. Not just without pay, but with humiliation, with getting beat and raped and castrated and on and on and on and on. That's right. But you know what? We're a strong race of people. Amen. Through all of that, we still survive. Thank you, Jesus. Through whatever you're going through now, it ain't nearly as bad as what our ancestors went through. But still, they what? They survived. And guess what? You will too. Whatever you're going through, you put your trust in the Most High God. Now, I tell you all the time, you don't put your trust in mankind. Now, when I say mankind, I don't just mean men. I mean men, women, boys, girls, whoever. Amen. You put your 100% trust in the Most High God. You put your trust in Jesus. But sometimes we have to teach our children. You know, they're never too young to learn. They are, you know, children are little sponges. They soak up everything you say to them. Everything. So you better watch what you say around these children, because they're soaking it up. When they turn around and say what you said, and you said it in front of them enough times, don't go slapping that child. Watch what you say in front of that child. Hallelujah. Here go my babies. They made it on back in. Lesson on Black history. Hallelujah. Brothers and sisters, I want to right now take the time to acknowledge the greatest black man to ever walk the face of this planet Earth. Anybody know who I'm talking about? Jesus. Lord Jesus. Did you know that Jesus was a man of color? Yes. Did you know that he was a black man? Yes. Did you know that we are his descendants? Yes. Do you know that we're made out of the image and the likeness of God? Yes. Children, yes. We did not descend or evolve from some apes. No. Like the U.S. textbooks trying to make us believe that crap. Don't believe that. See, if you believe you descended from apes, you're going to have an ape mentality. Yeah. Apes don't have a conscience. Man has a conscience. We get that from God. And you know what feeds our conscience to make us want to do the right thing? The Word of God. Amen. That's why I preach and teach to you every Sunday to come and hear the Word. Your soul needs to be fed, just like your natural body. Amen. You know when your natural body get hungry, your belly start growling. Sometimes you get headaches, sometimes you get weak. You get signs when you're naturally hungry. Then you go eat some crack. But guess what? You also get signs when your spirit needs to be fed. But unfortunately, so many of us ignore that. When something wake you up early Sunday morning and tell you to get up and go to church, you know that's God telling you you need to hear the Word. But see, after God tells you that, then guess what happens? The devil will send you a message. Amen. Oh, it's cloudy outside. It's raining outside. Stay in and sleep. You know you didn't work all week long and you're tired. Why rest on God's time? I bet you any money I get less sleep than anybody in here. Especially on a Saturday night. Because I'm tossing and turning, getting information from God. What it is he wants me to say. Amen. What it is he wants me to, see, he pours into me so that I can pour into you. And your job is to go out into the world and pour into them. Be disciples from the Most High God. You don't keep the word to yourself. Go out and spread the good news of Jesus Christ. It so amazes me how people like to spread gossip. Honey child, her husband messing with so-and-so. You know how fast that'll spread? But tell somebody her husband got saved yesterday. They don't even want to hear that. They don't want to hear her husband got saved. But you tell them her husband was messing with sister so-and-so. Boy, they soak that up like a sponge. They run with it and tell the whole world. It'll be a eyewitness news. Tell them to come to church. That's what you do. Thank you, sweetie. Hallelujah. Brothers and sisters, I want you to know who you are. And not just who you are, but whose you are. Amen. You are a product of Lord Jesus. You descended from Jesus' bloodline, from his lineage. And Jesus came from who? God. Matter of fact, Jesus was God in the flesh. That's right. And the Holy Bible is God in the what? Word. So we have all kind of ways of tapping into God. I love my Bible so much because I'm talking to God. Read the word of God out loud. You declare and decree the word of God. Because when you do that from the heart and you believe it, guess what? It becomes the law. Amen. God said so. I've tried it and tested it, and it's true. I have about 6 or 7 favorite scriptures. And you know Psalms 91 is first on the list. That's a scripture for protection. I read that scripture every day to protect me, my sons, my family, my church family, Unity Mission, Coney Gardens, these children, on and on and on. I make it personable. I put my name where it says he who dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. Do you understand what that means? If you are under God's shadow, who can do you any harm? No foe can withstand the power of the Most High God. I believe that scripture. I declare and I decree it in the name of Jesus. And it ain't never let me down. Psalms 23. The Lord is my shepherd, children. I want y'all to learn that. Because when you get in trouble, I want you to say, Lord, you are my shepherd. You know what a shepherd is? Somebody who takes care of his flock. Somebody who will protect you, lead you, guide you, feed you. That's what a shepherd does. The Lord is mine. Make it personal. Keep going on and on and on. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death. Anybody ever been in trouble? And you feared death? Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, because God is with me. His rod and his staff. What does the rod do? The rod protects you. What does the staff do? The staff guides you. So he protects and guides you. You got to learn these scriptures. Because I'm going to tell you something. God honors his word. Amen. Lord have mercy. Brothers and sisters, there was a time when the children of Israel, who are God's chosen people, which we are descendants of, they got knuckleheaded, when your children become disobedient? You put them on what? Punishment. Some form of punishment. Well, our ancestors, the children of Israel, became, they started serving idol gods. They started doing their own thing. They turned their hearts from God. Like so many of us have turned our hearts away from God. God allowed them to be taken captive by the Babylonian nation. King Nebuchadnezzar and the Babylonians took them captive. I ain't gonna go into that story. I'm making it real short because I'm moving on to my topic here. They were taken captive. They stayed captive for 70 years. Now, brothers and sisters, when their captivity time was over, God chose a man. He chose a man to lead them. You know, God always works through people. God does not come down and move you. He works through people. He works through people. Now, let me tell you, I wasn't going to tell this part, but the Holy Spirit has nudged me to do it. While they were in captivity, listen to me now, another race of people, unrelated to us, they came over into the land of Israel and they took on our identity. They read the 5 books of Moses, which are the first 5 books of the Bible, and they learned our customs. They learned our ways, and then they started calling themselves Jewish. We are the descendants of Lord Jesus. Jesus was a man of color. See, God revealed so much to John. He revealed to John how Jesus would look. So we would know. Because I'm one of God's children, for you say. You're one of God's children. You're his chosen. You are chosen. You can open up to the book of Nehemiah. Okay? Nehemiah, he's the gentleman. He's the prophet that God chose to lead the people back from Babylon to Jerusalem. After their captivity in Babylon was over, a remnant of the Jewish people returned to Jerusalem under the leadership of Zerubbabel and Ezra. They were the kings. However, Nehemiah was the prophet. The ones who returned to Jerusalem to rebuild the temple, but they were now in need of protection because the fortified walls had been torn down. Those fortified walls kept the enemies out. You couldn't just come into the city like you would come into Detroit. They had a whole wall around the city. You had to come in through the gate in order to get in through the city. That's what we call fortified walls. The fortified walls had been torn down. You know, people don't take care of your stuff the way you do. Y'all know that, right? Anybody ever loan somebody something and they didn't take care of it like, Because the fortified walls were torn down, it left them defenseless against enemy nations, the weather, wild animals, opposing people, other opponents, etc., etc., etc. They were just left out in the open. Go to the next slide. Nehemiah, he led the third and the last return of the Jewish captives back to Jerusalem after the Babylonian exile. His faith in God, now I'm getting into my topic here, his faith in God and his love for his people truly was impressive in spite of hardship and opposition. So in other words, in spite of all of the hardship and opposition that he faced, he never let his faith waver. He never let his faith die. He was a hard worker. See, one thing about faith, it takes faith and work together. I want y'all to know that. You can pray till your tongue fall out. But if you're not putting in the work with your prayer, it's what? It's dead. I'm in a book now. The Bible says that faith without work is what? Dead. So it's always something that you have to do. Hear me now. When you're praying for something, it's always something that you He does not like slothfulness. And that's in the Bible too. You know what slothfulness is? Laziness. He doesn't like lazy. He likes diligence. I'm in the book. He likes diligence. I just don't want to pull up all these scriptures. I don't want to take too long. He likes diligence. Well, Nehemiah was a very diligent man. He was willing, come on, he was telling the people, come on, let's rebuild the temple, which they did. Let's rebuild the wall around it. Now that's when they had to struggle for some reason. They were receiving opposition. Well, Nehemiah was receiving opposition from outside forces, and he was receiving discouragement from inside forces. You all have experienced that? You're fighting battles with the world out there. Then on the inside of your home, you got to fight some battles. That's a whole lot. That's a whole lot. Well, this is what Nehemiah faced, but on a higher scale. It wasn't just in his home, it was his people. His people was giving him the opposition. Here in Nehemiah chapter 2, verse 17, Nehemiah told the Jewish leaders, you see the trouble we are in? Jerusalem lies in ruins. What are ruins? Terrible what? Terrible conditions. It lies in ruins. The house has been torn down. Anybody ever seen a block in I've seen a few blocks in Detroit that was just in ruins. Every other house was burned down, abandoned, boarded up. Those are ruins. Example of some ruins. He said, Jerusalem lies in ruins, and its gates have been burned with fire. Come, let us rebuild the wall of Jerusalem, and we will no longer be in disgrace. Bros, okay. We got to work at it. We got to work at it. Go to the next slide. These few remaining descendants of the children of Israel, they were shamed in Jerusalem. They were shamed because before they left Jerusalem, they lived in beautiful places, beautiful homes. Jerusalem was beautiful. It was called the Holy City. It was called the City of David. And y'all know who David was, right? One of the greatest kings ever. The one who God declared he was a man after God's own heart. Meaning that he put God's needs before his own. This city was called the City of David, a beautiful city. Now the city was lying in ruins. They felt disgraced. They felt embarrassed. Almost like if you live in a big, beautiful mansion in the suburbs, and you come back, and you live in one of the blocks where all the houses burned down and abandoned. That's a shock. Go to the next slide. Meanwhile, the people in Judah said, now here's some of the complaints they made. The strength of the laborers is getting out. And there's so much rubble that we cannot rebuild the wall. See, they started being lazy. They started, now, I want you to know, I don't care how impossible something seems. You can do it with God's help. Don't just pray and say, Lord, make this happen. You do what you can in the natural, and God will put the super on top of the natural. That's how supernatural things happen. You got to do the natural first. Then he puts the super on top of the natural. That's right. Make something supernatural happen. Then they started saying what the enemies were saying. Before they know it or see us, we will be right there among them and kill them and put an end to the work. See, the enemy was telling them that. We're going to kill y'all. We're going to put an end to your work. On and on and on. So they believed man's report instead of believing in God. If God says he's going to make everything all right, you just keep on working and building. And just believe that he's going to make it all right. They got all emotional, went to whining and whining. Y'all know these whining people? Yeah. Every time you go around, they want, oh, this shade, right? Just whining, whining. got so emotional. They became so emotional until they forgot about their connection with God. That's right. They lost their faith. They let their emotions take control. You don't let your emotions outweigh your faith in God. All right. God is God. Period. God is God. Come on, church. Period. Ain't no ifs, ands, and buts about it. End of story. If God say you can do it, get your butt out there and do it. Period. Thank you so much for watching The Power of Praise. My name is Dr. Savina Lachelle Taylor, and I am the pastor of Unity Mission Church. If you would like to support our ministry and help to keep our broadcast on the air, a broadcast that is viewed by a multitude of people, a broadcast that have touched the lives of so many, please send donations to our website, unitymissionchurch.com or unitymissionchurch.org. You may also send checks or money orders made payable to Unity Mission Church to our address, 1335 Oakman Boulevard, Detroit, Michigan, 48238. When you support this ministry, brothers and sisters, you are actually assisting us with supporting the community. We assist with feeding the hungry. We support families with social and economic needs. We provide jobs. We provide a multitude of after-school programs. Our theme is unity in the community. You may send your donations to our website, unitymissionchurch.com or unitymissionchurch.org, or you may send your checks or money orders payable to Unity Mission Church to 1335 Oakman Boulevard, Detroit, Michigan, 48238. We also cordially invite each and every one of you to our Sunday morning service, which begins at 11 a.m. Here you can truly witness the power of the Most High God showing up and showing out. We thank you in advance for your support, and may God continue to bless you abundantly. In Jesus' name, amen. Once again, if you are looking for a great dentist, if you're looking for painless, superb dentistry, I want you to come to Coney Gardens Dental Center, 2 locations. The first one is the East Side location, located at 2430 East 7 Mile Road. Hallelujah, we have a great staff there. Again, 2430 East 7 Mile Road. That's Coney Gardens Dental Center. And the phone number is 313-893-9310. Again, 313-893-9310.
I think Wayne County Community College District is the perfect place for any student.
We are all a big melting pot and sharing different experiences.
Everyone was like really friendly, and they're like giving you their time. I know someone here will always be there to support me.
Arminalda Carrick, Bosnia.
Sandra Gonzalez, Mexico. Minhas Jakia, Bangladesh.
Dennis Carrick, Bosnia and Herzegovina.
You're watching WHPS, Highland Park, Detroit. The views and opinions expressed on the following show are not necessarily the views and opinions of WHPS, its affiliates, management, or sponsors. Watching WHPS, Highland Park, Detroit. views and opinions expressed on the following show are not necessarily the views and opinions of WHPS, its affiliates, management, or sponsors.